disrupted. Relish your mortality. Stand tall. Good riddance. A moment of respite.
A clean kill.
Swift magnificence. The foe ahead is formidable. I knew you'd succeed. Rest a while. Always fight with intent. Impressive endurance. Relish your mortality.
That were almost a challenge. Ought to come in handy.
That was close. An oasis in the desert. A great challenge overcome. Rest a while. Fight, fight, onwards. Always. The ritual has been disrupted. Stand tall. An oasis in the desert.
What's up, everybody? we have a new build today. And I am actually super excited about it. I will elaborate after this next boss. But I know this just looks like a standard bow build, but the setup of it is actually quite different than your normal bow build. And I think the first thing that's obvious about that is how much life I have. Obviously, I'm in Sanctum, but outside of Sanctum, I have 9,000 life. So this is a life stacker build, and I'm using life to my advantage, and I'm using a very specific, unique bow that is really cool for this specific setup. And this build, like, it was like kind of like, it started off as like a, oh, let's just see how cool this unique can be. And like, I expected it to, like, you know, maybe we'd kill a tier 1 boss, but it actually ended up being pretty fucking good. I'm doing it against the darkness run right now, so you know, you'll get to see the boss DPS and stuff.
Greetings. Fight with intent. You will succeed.
Alright, so just to quickly talk about the build real quick, I'm sure I'll do it a few times. So, the cool thing about this build is we are using Doomfletch. Doomfletch is a low-level unique, level 30, and it's kind of bad. It has a really low DPS on it, 46 to 78. It has no projectile skills, no melee attack skills, nothing like that. Its stats on it are adds physical damage, a little bit of dex, mana regen. I'm not even using the mana regen. But what is important here is it says this bottom line here. Attacks with this weapon gain, for me, 119% of physical damage as extra damage of each element. So, I'm getting 119% damage as extra cold, extra lightning, and extra fire. I'm getting 3 different extra instances of damage always. So, but the problem is, this fucking bow is dog shit. Look at its damage. So, how do we scale it? How do we get this weapon's physical damage high? That is where bursting decay comes in. Attacks, as you read this bottom line here, attacks have added physical damage equal to 3% of maximum life. So, my attacks are now getting a lot more physical attack damage on top of them. This weapon, attacks with this weapon gain 119% of physical damage as extra damage of each element. So, by life stacking on a Ritualist and using 3 of these, we have 3 because of Kalandra's Touch, we're using 3 of this ring, we are able to boost the physical damage of this really low physical damage bow by a lot. By a lot. And as you can see here, this bow is doing damage it shouldn't be able to do. And it's because we are life stacking. In Sanctum, I currently have 15,000 life. Outside of Sanctum, I have a little over 9,000 life. But we're doing the standard life stacking stuff. Veil of the Night, Combs. Again, we're using 3 of these rings. Bursting Decay for the extra physical damage as the life. Defiance of Destiny for the recover life based off, or just like its defensive measure, but it's also percent increased maximum life. Our gloves and our boots have the increased socket effect. Okay, so let me talk about this thing about this real quick. There's a thing that had to be solved with this build that was super interesting. As you can see here, if I take some pieces of gear off, you guys will notice my life is tanking, and it is tanking fast. That is because these rings come with the downside of lose percent of maximum life per second. So every second, this ring is making me lose 4.55% of maximum life per second, except I'm a Ritualist, so 25% bonus of that is, or 25% increased, and I have 3 of this ring. This one's 4.55 twice, and this one's 5% last life per second. So I'm actually losing almost 15% maximum life per second. But as you can see here, as I'm just standing here, my life is topped out at 14,766 out of 14,89952. So I only take a little bit of damage to where my life regen is so high right now that I lose about 100 life. And then I just sit there. And I'm constantly, if I take damage, I'll regen back up. But I have completely counteracted the downside of all three of these rings by stacking life regen. So one, I'm a Ritualist. Anytime we lose life, we get increased life recovery. So that helps us heal up faster. In every single piece of gear, I have the regenerate life runes. And in my gloves and my boots, I have the increased socket effect. So this one's giving 1.1 maximum life regen per second. This one's giving me 0.55. I've got a Darkness and Throne giving me 1.43. My body armor is giving me 0.7. My helmet is giving me 0.35. My helmet, I corrupted like 8 of these, and I hit the 25% life regeneration rate when on it. And then as you can see my passive tree, this is a, might surprise you. I have almost nothing into anything damage related. Our entire tree is almost purely maxing life and maxing life regeneration rate. So as you see, I come down here, I get these life regeneration rate nodes, come over here, get all these life regeneration rate nodes, get this life regeneration, come down here. This is just for life stacking stuff. It just gets us more strength, more life. Come over here. What's over here? Life recovery rate. What's over here? Increased strength, which is more life, so that increases our damage. What's over here? Life recovery rate. This is one of the few damage stuff we has. It's just a very easy bunch of damage. Here's strength for increased life. This is increased life. This is increased life. This is one of the few increased damage stuff we do. Is increased physical damage and increased skill speed. This is so we don't have to worry about the mana cost ever. Coming over here, we get the Undying Hate for Namu for the Sacrifice of Flesh. So Sacrifice of Flesh actually on top of Defiance of Destiny makes us just like, with this much life, despite having 0 resistance running combs. Oh, and by the way, this ring has just an insane amount of Chaos Res on it. So just by running 3 of it, I had actually already bought Chaos Res boots and gloves before I was running 3 of this ring. So you actually don't even need like as much Chaos Res as you would think you would need for this build. I think that's everything. My jewels, again, I'm doing the Aminamu tech for the Sacrifice of Flesh. Other jewels, I've got a Heart of the Well for adds damage, life regeneration rate, and attack speed. And then I have the 3 Grand Spectrum Rubies. I just took the Grand Spectrum Rubies I was using on my last character. And then I have a From Nothing for Resonance. So, Resonance, it makes you gain Frenzy charges instead of Endurance charges. My primary damaging skills are Rain of Arrows and Spiral Volley, which both scale heavily off of Frenzy charges, and I'm using Armor Break 3 inside of Spiral Volley to farm Frenzy charges. Yeah, super fun build. Obviously, I don't have 15,000 life outside of Sanctum, but I have like 9,000 life, I think. I didn't see any other resistance. It's because I'm using Veil of Night. Veil of Night reads, you have no elemental resistances. So, if I get hit by fire, lightning, and cold, I take a lot of damage, but I have 9,000 life, so it's rare that I don't get one shot, because I have so much life. But no, it's a Veil of the Night build. I don't know if you've ever seen a Veil of the Night build, but they run 0 resistances, but Chaos Res is the only thing you would ever really need.
Impressive. Let's plan.
Now, to be clear, this build is a really cool setup. It's definitely not like an S tier build. It just ended up being way better than I expected using a bow like this. The fact that it can do against the darkness runs, it can do any tier 3 bosses, that's awesome. It's not the best boss DPS. It's a good mapper. It's got a really good clear speed. But it just doesn't have the best single target right now. And I don't know if I'll be able to get it much higher. We'll see. I'm already level 97. So there's not like we're going to get much more passive points out of this. Oh, I missed one. You noob.
Good riddance.
What's the floating MTX? It's Echoes of the Maven body armor. I think it was from the last PoE 1 League. Or the one before that. I'm not sure. Two leagues ago, gotcha. What's up, last one? How you doing? Did you watch the PoE 1 stuff? I watched like the first 45 minutes of it. The new league mechanic looks cool to me. I'm excited for it. Looks like kind of like a roguelike. Where you get to like choose these power-ups and stuff. Seems really cool. Alright, I probably need to keep the stream open, huh? I don't know if I watched enough time to get the MTX. I was watching through Miso's stream too, so I don't even know if I qualify to get it. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm gonna play too much. We'll see.
Greetings.
I assume that's the optimization that's going to happen over the couple days, crazy. Like, it just depends. Like, bows are technically two-handed weapons, correct? So, like, these nodes would technically scale it with damage? Or no? Bows are two-handed, right? They're technically two-handed? So, like, I could get overwhelmed. Like, this right here is an easy, you know, 100% extra damage, right? No, 90% extra damage with two-handed weapons. So, you know, there's optimization that can be made. It's also like, these aren't super min-maxed pieces yet. Like, the Veil of the Night I got is pretty min-maxed because it's 2 sockets with life regen. If I could get more regeneration rates where I can, like, shave off, like, these points here or something, that would help. I don't know. Like, the one question mark I have is if this is worth it. I've never used this before. When I was looking through Soul Cores, I was like, oh, huh. I don't know how good this is for my build. I honestly don't think it's very good. Cause like, if I get hit for like 4,000 life, that's only 1,000 armor, right? So I can't imagine this is very good. So if I swap this to a life recovery, node, I can shave some extra passes as well. So, like, it's definitely not min-maxed, but it is, like, way cooler and a way better, like, it's way better than it should have been. Maybe not that it should have been. It's way better than I expected. Which I guess that's foolish of me for underestimating this combo.
You will succeed. Always. Onward. Onward. May that serve you.
But yeah, there's still more damage that can be done. I just don't think like you're going to get it to where like my last build could handle Uber Arbiter reasonably well. It was like a minute-long fights. I don't think you're getting to that level at all. And, you know, and some people called that slow, so... I mean, you'll see the damage right now when we do Zarok. It's an Against the Darkness Zarok, so he's tanky. You know, it won't be a fast kill. The Frenzy charges are awesome for the skill. This is my first time playing Spiral Volley. I know it's like a Miso favorite, so I'm excited to show him the build. I think this build's super cool.
Stand tall. An oasis in the desert.
Interesting. I didn't realize there was one of those. If there's a percent maximum, yeah, like I'd have to see the math on it, but if it's a percent maximum life thing that can go in my what belt do I have? Yeah, if there's a if it's better than this and I can put it inside Darkness and Throne, then you know. Then yeah, I should. I just ate that whole trap. I'm yapping too much. Focus on the ATD run. So if you go look at my YouTube short Ship of Cheese, I got Last Flame the other day, like literally a few days ago, and it was in an Against the Darkness run. If you go watch the short, you can see me get Last Flame and Against the Darkness in the same run. So yes, I have actual proof, not like I heard about it, but it actually happened to me. You can get both. Which makes sense, because I've seen all the other bases drop from Against the Darkness Zarok. It's just it's just, you know, normal Zarok, except he now drops Against the Darkness and it's harder, so. Makes sense, but yeah. Confirmed.
Ready for.
Stand tall.
What do you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as the Winter Sigma.
A great challenge overcome. The ritual has been disrupted.
I hate this one right here. Alright, here we go. Zarok time. Again, not the best single target. We can still gotta optimize that. We'll see how it goes.
This battle.
Rage against the shackles of fate, if you so desire.
Messing with time. Hardly seems fair.
Your fate binds you.
Didn't mean to go into that. Didn't mean to go into that one. My dodge roll's so long that I just spin forever.
The sands of time wait for
My snipe actually hits them pretty hard. I just need to get cleaner snipes. Cleaner, more consistent snipes.
a foot. You surprise me, Tajani, but you have yet. This only ends one way.
Damn it, he dodged it.
Sands of time wait for no one. Fate, you may have delayed your destiny. But this is not the future I had foreseen.
You can wind back the clock all you like.
Easy peasy. Here we go, boys.
Me.
I need divines right now. I spent so much divine on my last character, and I didn't gut him. His gear's still there, so I'm out of divine because I bought a bunch of gear for this character. We really need that percent increased spirit so I could optimize this character. So here we go. Okay. Okay.
Greetings.
Okay. Unforge. Unforge. I mean, he would be able to kill me for sure. If I stood there for a long enough time, I would hit 0 honor. Oh, well, he'd be able to kill me. He does that one attack where it's like a volley of a bunch of little balls where he does the wave like this. And he throws out the bunch of balls. If I ate that entire thing, I think I could die, but otherwise my regen's pretty fucking high. I'll show you guys some maps. Because it's definitely a better map. So it's obviously, that was very good against the Darkness run. But I'll show you guys some maps too. It's a super cool build. I'm so happy with this build. I can't wait to optimize it over the next couple days.
Oh, it's you.
What the fuck did you say to use? Gaze? Oh. Okay. Well, we absolutely need to buy one of these. Without question. This is the next thing we're buying. Absolutely. Because this is huge. Because in Darkness Enthroned, that's 3% maximum life per second just on that thing. That would allow me to, remove a lot of these regen stuff from the tree, as well as remove some of the regen sockets and put in maximum life sockets and stuff. So good call on that Tech Rod's Gaze last one. I just have to get
It's you.
350 divine for it. But that is actually huge. One Abyssal Eye. Am I using an Abyssal Eye? This isn't an Abyssal Eye, okay. But I think this sucks anyway, so this might just go if it was an Abyssal Eye. That's actually huge. 3 life per second is yeah, that allows me to optimize so much cleaner. And this is already we're already almost optimized. Look at that, 9103 out of 9156. So yeah, like I said, I have over 9,000 life outside of Sanctum. Pretty thick. Probably should read the mods. Okay, nothing that's like super, like, I need to be worried. No life recovery is basically what I need to be checking for. So when you have frenzy charges, it makes Spiral Volley do a lot more damage and Spiral Volley chains. So you want to make sure you get your first frenzy charge going. And when you don't have frenzy charges, your damage will be a lot lower, but it's not too often where you don't have a frenzy charge. For rare single targets, I use Rain of Arrows. That was a good snipe. I gotta get more consistent snipes like that. I kept having them get interrupted. Oh, there's the Vile Sample. Do we even survive reduced recovery rate modifiers? It's so awesome. Back myself into a corner here. There we go. Oh, we might be able to do my first Atziri run on this character. Yeah, I'm actually going to try and set up some form of temple on this character, I think. But we'll see. Okay. We can do an Atziri run. Excellent. This is my first Atziri run on this character. My first Atziri run in a while, actually. I don't remember the last time I did Temple. I didn't do a single Temple run on the Wolf character.
Hope I don't lose my bearings.
You have made a great mistake.
Why are you naked? Huh? Put your clothes on, thank you.
Inferno.
Would you stay inside right now, arrows full? Okay, he's being a turd.
Inferno.
Oh wow, my snipe just went through him. Or I missed one of them. Okay, we have a actual like tier 3 surgeon set up so we can get some attachments. Alright, what body part did we get? Ooh, both of these are sick. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm gonna go with the attack speed. I'm gonna go with the attack speed. But if we can eventually get both of our body legs with fucking that, we're gonna be pretty fucking hard to kill, as long as we don't get one shot. But yeah, our problem's damage right now, so let's go with attack speed. Alright, let's go do these bosses. Woo. I need to get a better flask. I got a bitch flask.
How did you reach me?
I walked here.
Strategic perversion.
I have done it. We now have full access. Use Shibukado's console to open a path to the Royal Access Chamber. From there, we will be able to gain entry to it.
Okay. Easy Architect. Let's set up the access. Well, let's go ahead. Let's get this checkpoint. Then we'll go access chamber. Get that lineage gem.
tome has drawings that look just like this room.
Tome?
Tome?
What tome?
This one. I found it in our explorations.
That's the Atziri. How do you have that?
Atziri.
It's forbidden knowledge. Everything in there is too volatile or dangerous to use.
It's a bit late to worry about that, isn't it? When fortune smiles, shake her hand, I always say.
Fine. Use it we shall. What does it say?
It seems 2 high priests must give a sacrifice of living blood. The medallion should then unlock the royal chambers.
Step forward with me. I am possessed by a peculiar notion.
I need 350 divine, guys. So do I just gotta farm like fucking Against the Darkness runs all day? I don't want to gut my werewolf, but I might. Because some of his pieces will easily sell for like 500 divine, I bet.
Come, if you must.
It worked! But why?
If I survive this, we'll speak on it later. Now, we must face my queen.
Understood. Good luck, you two.
Thanks, Alva.
Make way!
All right,
Bounty.
my first Atziri on this character. I haven't done an Atziri in a while.
This is it. Her chambers.
Atziri, should you proceed, this means the doom of the Val.
To doubt your queen, to defy her. I never expected it of you, my most loyal pet.
He's trying to save your life.
Hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, but you do not know it like I do.
Don't. That looks like blood water.
Come now, give unto me your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
I will hold back her legions. Whatever it takes, do not let her leave.
My ascension is at hand. Bow before me.
I snipe whiffed, I think.
I am forever.
Or I didn't perfect it.
Enough of this!
Something happened with my snipe there. I need to watch the VOD.
They don't understand our connection. They could never understand. I am eternal.
Giti is mine! Seduce and conquer! You cannot pass. Kill her, quickly!
Well, even without snipe, like, that's not the worst fucking Rain of Arrows DPS. Take me, Pochiti!
All lies dead at last.
How it happens. We must get out of here. Come on, hurry.
Alright, here we go, boys. Give me a body armor. I need a body armor right now. I need divines. I need that tech rods. What happened? You got interrupted or something. It looked like it was going.
Riches of a dead empire.
Rip. Hey, Tinks. Nothing really good. Those are like 2 divine. Dual wield Mjolnir with Ancestral Cry. Duration scaling. I don't know if I'm up for a Mjolnir build right now. I've already done Mjolnir builds before. Sounds cool, but I ain't up for a Mjolnir build. I'm trying to get something for my belt. It's the Tekrod's Gaze, I think is what it's called. It's percent life regen. I need a buttload of life regen on this build. A buttload. Tekrod's Gaze, yeah. It gives 1.5% maximum life per second, and I have a Darkness Enthroned for body armor at 109%. I would potentially buy a better Darkness Enthroned. That's like, if I'm putting the Tekrod's Gaze into Darkness Enthroned, I'd probably buy a slightly better Darkness Enthroned and make it like 114 or 115% or something. So I would need to bind for a better Darkness Enthroned, and then the Tekrod's Gaze. The Tekrod's Gaze is like, what?
Can I help?
300 divine right now, so. And if I liquidated stuff, I could easily get like a few thousand divine right now. I'm just not wanting to liquidate at the moment. So we're going to probably just farm for the day, and if I don't make 350 divine today, I will probably liquidate some of my bleed werewolf. But yeah. This build's fun. I'm so happy with it. Yeah, putting Tekrod's Gaze in this would be really insane because it would allow me to like get a lot more damage, which I need. And more life too. Like I could easily get rid of these points, run King of the Mist and low buy-in and always profits. Ugh, King of the Mist is just so boring though. I don't know why. Like, I guess I maybe have done too many Kings of the Mist. My problem with King of the Mist is you have a phase, and then you have, at the end of the phase, like, I guess it's just like my autistic ADHD in me that, like, gets, like, triggered by fucking King of the Mist. But you have a phase, you kill him, and then you have, at the end of the phase, the fight is paused while he does an animation that sends you someplace, and then you have to run through a maze, and then when you get back to him finally, he does a 10-second transformation before you can finally kill him. There's just too much, like, of these downtime moments to where it's like, when I like the boss spam, like Uber Arbiter, it's fight, with like, going to Uber Arbiter is annoying, but like, when you're farming fucking Breach Boss, it's like, fight, like you're doing the path up and then instantly into the boss, right? Spamming King of the Mist, I just like, after like 10 of them, I'm like, I'm so fucking tired of doing this every single time. I don't know what it is. It's possible that I've also just done King of the Mist too many times, because I used to farm him like crazy last patch. Last patch, he was such good currency that, like... Last patch, he was crazy currency. King of the Mist is always profit now, but it's like, usually small profits until you hit something big. But last patch, King of the Mist was just printing currency. There's a tech to skip it, but I think product showcase, but it's tedious. I mean, GGG is clear. Like, if you watched any of the PoE 1 showcase today, GGG is like, they made a bunch of mapping changes that look awesome. That is removing the tedium from the game, right? They're trying to make it get to where you can spam maps faster, it auto-loads stuff easier and stuff. All that stuff's coming to PoE 2, and what it tells me is GGG is paying attention to clicks per minute. They're, like, seeing how many times someone is clicking per minute and how much time is being wasted that can be saved versus interface, like, changes, and I think that's great. I'm excited for those PoE 1 changes to trickle over to PoE 2. Yeah, Omen of Corruption is always... Yeah, Omen of Corruptions are like several divine right now, so... and those you get pretty frequently from King of the Mist. I'm pretty sure I have like 4,000 ritual splinters too, so if I'm desperate for currency, I can just farm. And obviously with with a King of the Mist, it's not just like the omens, because like if you hit an Omen of Whittling or you hit an Omen of Dextral Annulment or whatever, those all sell for many divine, but you can also get like jackpot from nothings. Yeah, logbooks are good too. It's really easy to make 350 divine. If I play for a day or two, I can have that divine, like without even getting a big drop. So yeah, that's probably what the next few days. The next few days are going to be min-maxing this character because this is a really cool character. This setup is crazy fun. Let me get the ninja for the character. Sorry, I've got it someplace. Give me a second. Per usual, I forget to update all my stream stuff. This is the PoE ninja for the character. Yeah, it's not that like I don't think Ritual is good. I don't know. Maybe I think it's because like last patch I did like there was a day I did like 500 ritual bosses. Like I went nuts in there. So maybe I just burnt myself out on it. But you guys are right. I should probably farm some ritual. This build just doesn't have the best boss DPS right now. I need to optimize it. Damn. Oh, you hate Riding the Pinnacle? Yeah, I hate Riding the Pinnacle. Oh, yeah, you're talking Ritual. Yes, Rituals in maps, yes. Rituals in maps, in my opinion, is the most profitable map mechanic. Hands down. Hands down. The most profitable map mechanic is, like, Abyss is the most popular because it's very easy to get into and Abyss is fun to do. But I think I've even heard Miso say, he's like the Abyss guy right now, Ritual is the most profitable. And it's largely because a lot of people don't like running it. But Ritual, like, it's so easy to farm omens, and they hit so often. Secamus is always profit, and if you like Secamus, you will always make money. You will always make money here. Yeah, this is Against the Darkness, yeah. I'm doing Against the Darkness runs right now. Trying to hit a Spirit Gem.
Stand tall. Rest a while.
Damn, I don't like any of that.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Oh, I miss? Guess I needed to aim more in front. Yeah, I mean, I love Secamus. It's probably my go-to farm every league.
With intent. Onwards, always. You will succeed.
The thing about Secamus is, one, there's like so many ways you can make money from it. You can farm relics and sell relics. All of the small relics sell off, you get good ones, or you can farm for the Against the Darkness relics. Jewels sell well because of the Adorned. Just farming jewels, if you're willing to sort through jewels, are insane currency. And then, of course, do I sell the jewels at the beginning of League? Yes. At this point, I'm not picking up jewels. I can't be bothered. But beginning of the League, I pick up every fucking jewel. Especially time lost jewels. But I don't pick up jewels anymore. I'm literally just doing Against the Darkness runs because A, I like running them, and just the chance for the jackpot of the Spirit Gem.
Rest a while. You will succeed.
Well, at this point, like, every one of these builds I'm playing is, like, in my head, my last build. Like, my last build was my last build. I just got randomly inspired to make this build. So, like, I don't care about making currency right now. I'm just trying to have, like, I'm optimizing my fun. But you're right. Like, you should all, like, in general, emeralds specifically should always be picked up. Emeralds are the like, obviously, sapphires can sell well. Rubies, I actually stopped picking up pretty early on, because rubies are hard to make money off of. But emeralds and, it's like only percent increased strength in sometimes, like other stuff like that for rubies that do well. And even then, you need, like, perfect rolls with them. But, emeralds specifically, there are so many good mods on emeralds that just print. That just fucking print. I think this gives me a boon if I venerate a debuff. Well, yeah, at this point in the league, you know, I'm just playing because of, like, I'm having fun making new builds and trying new stuff, you know. Normally, though, I would be way more focused on making currency, but we're pretty close to the off-season for me. I mean, who knows? Maybe I get inspired to do another solo self-found hardcore journey, or a new builds pop up. Like, this build, like, was just, like, random inspiration, like, just looking at shit last night. And this build's fucking cool. Like, this build is, like, A, it's fun to play, right? Like, Spiral Volley is an obvious, like, S-tier fun skill. It is a single-click AoE that clears so much. It's, like, very easy to build frenzy charges into it, so you don't even, like, it's optimized frenzy charges. It's awesome, right? Like, S-tier fun skill. But the actual mechanics of this build are super fun, so, like, I'm just, I'm having a blast right now. I don't have to make any divines. I'm just having fun playing this build because, like, the engine behind it is so freaking cool. I did not, like, when I legit thought I would get to, like, low red max, but, like, the fact that it's handling Against the Darkness and shit is, like, so cool. And it's not even optimized yet. I'm sure I can get, like, I don't know about, maybe I could get double my DPS, honestly, if I optimize properly. I bet I could actually get, with a full min-max setup, double my DPS. Without sacrificing, like, tankiness. I just need, like, you know, better gear. My gear's not fully optimized right now. Like, I got way too much chaos res. I'm, like, at over 100% chaos res right now. And my passive tree is, like, all over the place. And like I said, the Tekrod's Gaze alone is just such a huge optimization change. It's freaking massive. Damn, I don't even need to do snipe on those guys. I should just rain of arrows and volley them. They would have died from just that. Yeah, I mean, party size makes the game harder, so...
Rest a while. Onwards. The choice is made.
That's what I would start with.
Fight with intent.
What's the lethal draw quiver for this build? I was messing with this one, Kadiro's Gambit yesterday, but I just get so much damage from this, like projectile speed, physical damage, projectile levels. The extra dex helps me itemize more strength. I don't know which lethal draw quiver you're talking about, but I was messing around with this one yesterday, Kadiro's. Lethal, what's it called? Is it called Lethal Draw? Is that the name of it? I seriously doubt this is better than a rare quiver. If I was to do a leveling guide for this build, which I don't think I'm going to, I'll probably, if I do a guide, it will only be an endgame guide. This would potentially be a good leveling quiver to pair with the bow, but I'll test it later, but I can't... If this was based off of my life, yes. But because it's based off of life flask charges, I can't imagine it being better than all of this. But I have no idea what that number even means, so... 300 added flat damage. That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of flat damage. I will investigate it. This is why I fucking love this game, though, right? Like, here I am doing a build that's, like, using several items I've never used before. I'm having an absolute blast with it. And then there's just, like, there's other items out there. I don't even know. I've never seen this quiver before. Like, there's still stuff I'm, like, even at 4,000 hours almost, I still just get like, oh, hey, look at this thing. Yeah, that might actually work. We'll try it. Like, who knows? I don't know if it'll be better. We'll equip one later and see. I'll have to get a good flask. But it could be good. Because 300 flat physical damage is like... Because of how the bow works, that's like 3x the damage or whatever. Because we're getting the cold, the lightning, and the fire off of it. So, like... It's not just 300 physical damage, you know, it's like a fuckload, like, that's a fuckload of damage, right? So, it could be cool. Hey, what's up, Garcia? The werewolf is super cool, and has a better boss kill time, so it depends on what you're looking for. The werewolf was definitely more expensive, though. That werewolf was super expensive to get to where I was at with him, so... But this build is, like... Mechanically speaking, this is the most fun build I've made in a while. Obviously, it's not super in-depth mechanically speaking. It's just got a lot of things I've never used before, and it's using a unique that I was underestimating. I clearly wasn't underestimating it because I went and, like, I wanted to play the build for the item, but it just overperformed my expectations. The MTX is from the 3.26 PoE 1 League. Echoes of Maven body armor. It's from a PoE 1 League not long ago.
A great challenge overcome. Good riddance. I would give anything for a sip. Beware the scorpion's sting. This was the end of the
Ah, nice, Kloss. Yeah, so this build had a very interesting path. So I just did the life stacking werewolf, and when I was doing that character, I was looking into life stacking items, and that's when I learned about this ring. I had not seen this ring before, or like I had ever processed it. I saw this ring on my werewolf, and I didn't use it on the build. Adds attacks. Attacks have added physical damage based off of your maximum life. So I wanted to do a build around this ring. So from there, I went, okay, so if I'm going to do a life stacker, I will probably, and I won't use, and I'm not using Kucher of Crimson, I'll be using Combs, right? So with Combs, right, this is how I got to this point, right? This is the thought process. So we're using this ring, we want to stack life. Best way to get flat life is Combs. Combs, you have no spirit. So from here, it was, okay, we need a build that scales off of a physical damage and life, right? So we're gonna be life stacking, and it deals physical damage, but it has to be able to clear with no heralds. So this is where my mind was at next. With no spirit, we have no heralds. So we have to clear with no heralds. So from there, it was like, okay, what skills do physical damage that can clear without heralds? And that's where I saw Spiral Volley. Spiral Volley with Frenzy charges, it gets the ability, it does a lot of damage, and it chains. It chains when you have Frenzy charges. So it was, okay, we're going to do Spiral Volley, we're going to do a bow build, we'll automate Frenzy charges by getting a Resonance, we have this, where is it? It's the Flesh Crucible for Resonance. Right here. So we're getting Armor Break to get Frenzy charges, and Resonance is, you know, making the Endurance turn to Frenzies. Okay, so we have our clear, we have our skills we're going to use. How do we want to scale it? And I was like, okay, well, we'll just get a bow build. Let's do a bow build of this and do sick damage. But I just was like, last night, I was like, okay, we're going to do a bow build. Let me just look at the unique bows. And that's when I learned about this bow. I was like, oh, shit. This bow has really low flat physical damage. It's really bad, but it has this modifier here. Attacks with this weapon gain damage of physical damage, a percent of your physical damage as extra damage of each element. So if I do 1,000 physical damage, I am also going to do 1,000 and extra cold, 1,000 and extra lightning, and 1,000 extra fire. Every attack will do that. So that was just like, oh, easy peasy. We use this bow. That's the build. And yeah, that's where we're at. That it ended up being, it's performing way better than I expected. But that's how that's how we got to here. Now, there is the cool thing with this ring. So that's where like it was like, okay, we're gonna use this ring, so let's play Ritualist. Ritualist will allow us to itemize super easily around this. And this ring has the lose percent of maximum life per second debuff on it. So Ritualist comes in to help with that, with the increased life recovery when you have missing life. But as you can see here, like, we're just stacking life recovery. I should technically be losing over 15% maximum life per second right now. If you see me take off some gear, my life starts tanking. And that's because these rings are chunking me. I'm doing like 16% of maximum life per second. But everything in my kit right now is stacking life regen. Everything is doing it. And we're not fully optimized yet. So, as you can see here, I have, like, again, this is the 25% increased ring effect. So, we have 3 of this ring because of Kalandra's touch. I'm taking a lot of damage per second. But as you can see here, I flatline like a few hundred below max life. So my life regen is almost high enough to keep me full permanently. See right here, we're like a little less than 100 life from being max life. So we're like, and we're able to get a lot more regen. There's other things we can test with this build. Like we're like literally less than 24 hours of playing it. I leveled this Ritualist yesterday, and I am just, like, having an absolute blast with it. It's, like, working great, because, again, it's a life stacker. We have no spirit, so how do we clear with attack skills with no heralds? Spiral Volley has been great for that, so... Hey, what's up, 7 Ups and Downs? I don't know if you're still here. I watched, like, 45 minutes of the PoE 1 reveal. It looks fucking awesome. The League mechanic looks cool. All of the quality of life looks awesome. I don't know what the wider community feels about, like, all the system changes. I don't play the game enough to understand how impactful they are. But from my noob optics, like, it all looks great. And, like, all of that quality of life that PoE 1 is getting, like, I'm jealous of and hope that PoE 2 is getting variations of those quality of lives. Like, all that map load stuff was so fucking cool. Like... They made the mapping experience so much better. That is like some of the things in that PoE 1 patch are like S tier changes, so...
That was almost a challenge.
A great challenge overcome.
I've always been in the camp that the PoE 1 and PoE 2 should coexist. I think that there's going to be a really awesome symbiotic relationship between the two. As you can see here, PoE 1 is getting a lot of awesome quality of lives that are going to be coming to PoE 2. That's going to keep happening back and forth, and it's freaking awesome. Like, that PoE 1 patch looks so cool.
Overcome. Relish your mortality. Good riddance. An oasis in the desert.
What do you recommend to level up fast for that build? So I'm not good with bow builds. This is like my second bow build I've ever played. And I leveled using this bow. And it wasn't very good for leveling. It was really slow until I hit like level 65-ish. So I honestly don't want to recommend you anything because I would just go like Google fucking like... Like, obviously, you can, like, level as Thorns and stuff. Like, all those hybrid, like, leveling builds. Like, the Thunderstorm leveling build and stuff. Like, all of those work. But for specifically a bow build on a Ritualist or something that's Ritualist specific, I have no idea what you would, like, what is a good leveling build. I leveled this character as this build. And it was really slow through the campaign. It wasn't really slow, but it definitely wasn't like... It wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad in the campaign, to be honest. Life stacking in the campaign with the bow wasn't that awful. It was just, like, I'm sure there's 8 times better bow leveling builds. How much armor do you have? Like none. 874. I don't know what this happened. What happens? Am I gonna get fucked here with a bad affliction? I might just fuck myself by taking that. Let's see if I gain something for venerating. Monsters deal more damage. Okay. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Wasn't worth taking that at all for sure. But we'll be fine versus Zarok. He won't one-shot us unless we're stupid.
Stand tall.
All right.
Anything for a sip. This battle is
Come on, Spirit Gem.
Ends, Atziri. Your time has come.
Messing with time.
This only ends one way. Your fate binds you. The sands of time wait for no one.
Give me that Spirit Gem, Zarok.
You surprise me, Tajari. You are not in control. There can be no escape.
Give me that Spirit Gem, Zarok.
You can wind back the clock all you like. Makes no odds to me.
Really? Where are all the mysterious caches? Hode. I did, Kratos. What's up, man? I did indeed. This build is super fun. Okay, I wanted to check out this bow. I feel like we'll have to see what it does to the damage first before I judge. But I feel like we'll have to see how efficient we can make it. Because we might have to, like, invest. It wouldn't be hard to invest into flask life recovery stuff, but where's recovery rate? How do I sort by more life recovery? Here we go. I wonder if the reduced charges per use impacts the bow. No, good last one. I'll blow the divines. Thanks, though.
All the best.
Okay. Oh, right, my decks.
Back to basics.
That makes things a little bit more awkward. Okay. See, that was my big concern right there, is like we would need so much flash recovery rate. Like, look how fast it gets burnt down. Like, we would essentially have to kill bosses before that ran out. And, I think that might work with a rare bow, but I don't know if that works with this bow. Because I don't think our DPS is, I just look at how much that's dropping. I mean, but still, it would be like, there's no way. There's no way that having an optimized build, like, you would have to get flask, like you would have to get, like, all this flask life rate shit, or recovery rate stuff. Like, where is it? Down here? Like, you'd have to get a bunch of these stuff, like... Could it be average? Sure. Would it be better than the rare one? I don't think so. I do want to keep this flask, though. A lot more life than the one I had. I was using a 700 life flask. Sure, you can link your ninja. Let's 3 the 1Ds. Maybe we'll hit a spirit.
It's you.
Nope. No spirit. I mean, how would I you can't inspect gear, can you? How would I see, like, your stats and stuff? I don't care about you coming in my hideout and throwing a hammer down. I don't care about that. I want to see your stats, the build. I kind of want to do more Against the Darkness runs, because those can just kind of hit at any point. Hit me with the tech. I mean, it's just like, we're using this bow with life stacking, so this bow, it's really low DPS, but it gains, a lot of extra damage of fire, lightning, and cold, based off of your physical damage. And we're scaling its physical damage off of life stacking, so we have 3 of this Bursting Decay Ring, which our attacks gain physical damage based off our maximum life. So, we got a pretty crazy life stacking engine going on.
A new day
And,
dawns.
far from optimized. We need to try more stuff out later with this new quiver, and I'll try and optimize around it at some point. Nice. I've never played a Hammer of the Gods build, so I don't know how this compares to other Hammer of the Gods builds, but I love Black Scythe training builds. They're always fun. Oh, you're actually using Bone Shatter for clear. You're not using it for mobility. Interesting. Looks cool. I'm not a fan of Palm of the Dreamer builds. Personally. I hate uniques like that. But it looks probably pretty good. I've never played a hammer build, so... Nice, OG. This looks sick. Yeah, I mean, Trench Timber is freaking OP for that kind of stuff. Hate Forge, nice, yeah. Looks sick. I was thinking about doing when I was making a build with this ring. So like I said when I was explaining how I got to where we're at here, it started with this ring and life stacking. And at one point I was like, am I gonna do my first Hammer of the Gods build? And I just do like a super life stacker and like one-shot bosses with Hammer of the Gods. But then eventually I found this bow, so almost did my first hammer build. But yeah, I don't know jack about hammer builds. Oh, Canyon's this one. I thought it was a different one. Always mix up Canyon and the one that's got the other boss from this the guy that preaches. Did you go broke gambling? No, I've done like 50 Uber Arbiters the last day. Well, did I go broke gambling? Yes. If you count me identifying every Prism of Belief I got instead of selling them raw, yes. I went broke not selling unidentified Prism of Beliefs and identifying them all. But I also spent, you know, currency getting this character going, so... yeah. Oh, yeah, I went broke Veil of Nighting. I crafted, like, 4 or, like, 6 or 7 of these, I think. And, like, the ones I was crafting, it was, like, 150 to 250 Divine per. So that's where a lot of my Divine went, was I was trying to get a good Veil of the Night. Ooh, he hits hard. Can't eat that. How hard do these attacks go? Never seen how far they go. Oh, wow, he doesn't leap far at all. That's so funny. Ranged characters play this game so differently. Ooh, saw that coming. Knew I couldn't take a big elemental hit from that guy. I got melee brain too much. Just gotta keep distance. This is my first Combs build. I've never played with 0 elemental res before, and you just gotta play, like... versus a hit like that, you can't eat that fire hit when you have 0 elemental res. Even with 9,000 life. I think you would need, like, 15,000 to 20,000 life to hit that, eat that, I assume. I want to do a new build, but I have no idea what to do. I mean, that's where I had quit the league until I got the comment about the Bleed Werewolf, and then the Bleed Werewolf led to me finding this ring, which led to me making this build. But, like, I'm pretty much tapped out on the League. Like, this is my last character, more than likely. I don't see me getting inspired to do another one. The fact that this one happened is kind of, you know, crazy. That's basically where I was at, Sour. I've got, I don't know how many builds I've done. Let me see if I can remember them all off the top of my head. I League started the Iron Ward build, and then I leveled a Deadly Resolve Gemling, and then I leveled a Whirling Assault Witch Hunter. Then I did a Cast on Crits Whirling Assault Oracle. Then I did Supporting Fire Tactician. I did the Galvanic Field build that I never made a video for. I did the Cursed Blood Mage. I did the Thorn Shaman. The Bleed Werewolf. And now this character. So that's 10 builds. I just hit my 10th build. Oh, no, I did a Ren character, too, on Hardcore Solo Self-Found. I kept trying to make it. I did that character like 10 times to Endgame. But that wasn't a new build. That was just me doing an existing archetype. So I would say 10 builds, yeah. I'm tapped too. I mean, it, like, realistically, Sour, the fact that, like, either of us get that many builds, like, I don't know if it's, like, a lack of willpower ideas thing. It's like, you know, the fact that you can make that many builds is pretty, like, you know, awesome. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that that could even happen is, like, it shows, like, you shouldn't even be able to play that much in a League, you know? You can throw ideas you want at me all you want. Throw them at Sour too. Go for it. I turn down ideas all the time, so happy to turn down more. Yeah, same. The staff is so hard to make. Agreed. Yep. Agreed. I'm having fun on this Ritualist. This is my favorite build I think I've made this patch. Because it is many things I've never played with before, and it's using an item I've never seen anyone use before in PoE 2. So, like, and it's life stacking. I love fucking life stacking, so this, like, the engine behind this build, it's not complicated, but the fact, I don't know, I'm just happy with this build. This was really fun. Like, I'm surprised that it's just like, oh, like, it makes sense when you see all these pieces, but it's just like, oh, wow, it actually is doing against the darkness runs. And it's not optimized. Like, at some point, when I get Tech Rod's Gaze, I'm going to get rid of these points here and some other points, and I can get this whole row here, which is 90% increased damage. Like, getting these passes alone is going to be a massive DPS increase. And then there's probably some other optimizations we can do. Like, we probably don't need... Okay, oh my god, last one. I got that amulet from Uber Arbiter the other day. And I legit was sitting there for like 5 minutes thinking like, huh. Is there some weird glass cannon reflect build where you're just, like, naked, dodge rolling around everywhere, and, like, you're doing Arctic Armor or Wind Dancer or something, and you're just invulnerable? That's the invulnerable to death one, right? Yeah, that's that one. Yeah. I legit saw this item, like, I think yesterday or the day before last one. I was like, oh, interesting. But it's funny because I was more interested in the immune to death part and doing something stupid where you're immune to death. You saw, like, the actual good part about it. It's just funny how our brains think about it differently. We were both interested in completely different aspects of this. Yes, this is a cool item. This is a very cool item. Hey, what's up, Lachlan? What's up, Dirk? We are on a new build, and I am in love with it. It is so cool. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we're going to be playing for probably a while today. I'm having fun with this character, so we are going to do some damage with it. All right, be right back. What do you mean, what's the news? What do you mean, what's the news? Like PoE 2 news, or what's the news of this character? What is this character? I'm going to have to be breaking down this character a lot today, I feel. Because just because I'm excited about it, I'm okay talking about it constantly. So, when I was playing my Bleed Werewolf, I discovered this ring. My Bleed Werewolf was a life stacker, and I saw this ring. It makes sure attacks have added physical damage equal to % of your maximum life. You also lose % of your maximum life per second. So I saw this, and I was like, oh, this would be good damage, but I don't want to deal with having to counteract the % maximum life loss. But I wanted to make a build with it. So after I finished the Bleed Werewolf, I was digging around last night trying to figure out a way I would want to do this. If you want to do, if it's a % of your maximum life, you want something like Combs. Combs is just a flat 1800 maximum life. You want this over Kuchera Crimson because the Overleech wouldn't apply to the damage as well as Combs would. So you want Combs Heart here for a life stacker. So my next thought was, okay, if we're doing a life stacker with Combs, we have no spirit. So we're going to be doing an attack skill that can't use heralds. So which attack skills can clear without heralds? So I looked through all the attack skills. That's when I found Spiral Volley. Spiral Volley with Frenzy Charges on its own can clear because it causes it to chain. So, okay, we're going to do a bow build, potentially. That's when I went looking through the bows, and it was the first time I'd ever seen this bow. Doomfletch Composite Bow. All of its stats are shit. It's got low DPS. It's a level 30 bow. The thing that's important about it is this bottom line. Attacks with this weapon gain 119% of physical damage as extra damage of each element. So if I do 1,000 damage physical, I will also do 1,000 cold, 1,000 fire, and 1,000 lightning. So I take a 1,000 damage attack, and it does 4,000 damage. The problem is, it has a shitty low physical damage. It's fucking bad. It's a level 30 unique bow. That's where Bursting Decay comes in. All that life stacking we're doing, attacks have added physical damage equal to % of maximum life, and we're a Ritualist, so we got 3 of this ring. So this low physical damage bow, because we're life stacking, now has high physical damage, which is then doing triple elemental damage on top of it. Now we have to counteract the fact that we're doing 3 of this ring, which we lose 5% of maximum life per second, and we're a Ritualist, increasing the effect of this ring by 25%. So that's where all this life recovery rate comes in. As you can see here, I'm sitting at 9,103 life out of 9,156, but if I take off these 3 pieces of gear, my life starts tanking, and it tanks fast. So we have invested a lot into life recovery to make sure our life is stable. As you can see here, we'll heal up. We are still pretty far from optimize. Sorry to the people who have heard this discussion, this rant like 10 different times. Yeah, it's a really cool build. And it ended up being way better than I expected. I have no idea what runes to put in the bow. I have no idea, honestly. I have not really considered, I have not thought about it, I have not fucked around with it. I got a 2-socket one, and I corrupted it, it hit the 3rd socket. I don't even know if you want a 3rd socket. There might be an enchant, corruption enchant you can get that's, like, better. I have not, like, this build is less than 12 hours old, probably. In terms of playtime, like, probably, like, 8 hours. So, I have not min-maxed or tested anything like that. I'm going to ultimately assume... I mean, I haven't looked at the runes that you can put in bows yet. Maybe added elemental damage to attacks or something. I don't know. I have no idea what goes in the bow. I have no idea. I had put these in when I was leveling in the campaign. I've been using this bow throughout the campaign, so... yeah. There's most certainly probably something better that can go into it, but will it be a big difference? I have no idea. Like, if you just put lightning damage runes in them, like, will flat lightning damage really increase the DPS that much? I have no idea, right? Maybe there's a soul core. This is like my second bow build ever. So in terms of min-maxing bow builds, I have no idea. I don't know if you want to put just like strength in this so you get more life, because I get strength, I get damage from strength from brute strength, and then I also get damage from life. So like maybe you put strength runes in here. Like I have fucking no idea what you put in there. Oh, you know what? You would put the sequels in. Right. I don't know why that my brain farted on those. Right. You would. Why wouldn't you just put the sequel rune of the chaos one and the element one, right? There's a chaos one and an elemental one, right? So like yeah, why wouldn't you put just those two in? Duh. I assume that would just be fine. So yeah, you would put the sequels in. No, that's that. Duh. That's absolutely what you put in. Yep. Though, like, I don't know if, like, isn't there, like, a soul core that's, like, attacks do added elemental damage with attacks or something, like 30% or something? I don't know, because it's doing, again, it's doing 100%, like, of, like, fire, lightning, and cold, so, like, we'll add elemental damage and attack soul core, translate to extra damage since it's doing 3 instances of elemental, you know what I mean? Afflictions are unknown, monsters have more max life, or I deal less damage. I mean, we got dude, we're not even at the first boss, and we got 3 of the most dangerous fucking ones. I mean, we're not taking less damage. I mean, I think I'm just gonna YOLO the afflictions are unknown, because it's better to just, like, YOLO that now and hit one of those two. Those are the 2 most dangerous ones, so, like, whatever. Oh, yeah, Rune of the Hawk, yeah. I mean, yeah. That's probably it, honestly. It'd be runes like that, for sure. Added physical damage was just what I was using for the campaign, though, so... those definitely weren't staying. So, I thought about doing this on Chiyula Monk. I was actually looking to do a Chiyula Monk build, Lockland. And Darkness, I think, would be great with this build. I assume Darkness and Comb's Heart pair well together. I've never tested the interactions, but I would assume on paper, you can run Comb's Heart with Darkness and it doesn't brick anything. And then you just get the extra bonus from the Chaos damage stuff or whatever, right? And then get the Chaos res built in or something. I went Ritualist specifically. Well, obviously, because 3 rings is overpowered, and I didn't know how important Wildwood Persistence would be. It ultimately, like, if you get hit and you're, like, at 2,000 life, this is going to be really nice. Like, just to get you healed up quicker, but this is not worth it. So, it just depends on, like, a 3 rings is a big DPS increase. Like, look how much damage I lose taking off one of these rings. So, 3 rings, if you're running 3 of this ring, is big. I don't think the Chiyula Monk would make up for the damage with the chaos damage you're getting, but it would potentially be tankier for sure. The Darkness is fucking overpowered, so... And if you wanted to do it on Chiyula Monk, it would work for sure. Yeah, I think the Ritualist is probably better for the 3 rings, though. Aim in front of him this time. Yeah, I don't know if I have any of the runes, but yeah, those are both good calls. Sequel. Okay, so I do have one of this one. I should have checked what my DPS was at, but it probably went up. You know what? I have 2, and I can only put 1 in, so just because I'm a dumbass, I want to see the DPS difference. Yeah, it did go up. I just want to make sure. Okay. Do I have the Chaos one on me? Chaos? I do. Make sure I watch the DPS change. Okay. And then it's, Hunt? Is it the Hunt one? Yep. Martial weapons increase attack damage against rares and uniques. Do want to see how much my physical DPS does go down when I swap that, though. We went down like barely, like 300. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the better setup. The one I would want to test is... I swear there's one that's like martial weapons... Like, maybe this is a good one. Attacks with this weapon penetrate elemental resistance. Maybe slipping in one of these is really nice, because we don't have, like, any, like, exposure or anything we're doing. But, like, I have no idea. I'm gonna assume 50% increased attack damage is better. But who knows? Resistances are weird. This game's weird.
Always the choice is made.
Oh, I actually have no idea how darkness would interact with the life drain there, Lachlan. I'm unsure on that one. It's just like it would just take damage in general, you know? Oh, right, afflictions are unknown. This is scary. Alright, we're just gonna yellow to the winds.
That was almost a challenge.
A great challenge overcome. That was close.
Ugh, I was hoping we cleanse afflictions are unknown. Oh well. Yeah, probably that way.
A great challenge overcome. The ritual has been disrupted.
We have a death pick here again.
That was almost a challenge.
Ooh, that guy hit me hard. Yeah, I was mentioning that one earlier, Klaus, that they increase elemental damage with attacks. I would assume these 3 are better, though, because they almost always are used in other builds, so... But these are, like, it's a weird build, because... This build's weird, because it's doing 3 instances of damage extra. So, like, it's not instances, but... it's just 3xing the damage, or 4xing, whatever you want to say. I don't know math. It's doing a lot more damage. It just shows the state of the weak sour where I get a divine orb and I'm literally fucking... I feel nothing. A single divine orb is like, I want to wipe my ass with it. Like, divine orbs mean nothing. I need thousands of divine orbs. I need thousands of them. I don't care about one. It sucks. I mean, these gloves are more than just added physical damage. It's more life. It's more life regen, like. And no, I hate Hateforge. I hate fucking meta uniques. Get that meta trash out of here. Fuck Hateforge. Fuck Hateforge while I'm using combs. I'm above Hateforge while using this other meta combo of Veil of the Night combs. Is Hateforge meta? Probably not to the average person, but to me it is. I have a weird... I think about meta differently. I'm stupid. Don't listen to the shit I say. I hate when this bug happens. I mean, I don't actually know the math behind it. I would have to, like, talk to someone who's an actual smart person that has used this. Like, I don't know how it does its instances of damage, but you do an attack with the bow, its physical damage will then gain damage as extra fire, cold, and lightning. All three. I don't know if there's, like, if you have added lightning damage, like, how is it scaling stuff? Like, I don't know all the intricacies behind it. I can't tell you how the conversions are breaking down and whatnot. I have no fucking clue, man. I don't know. I have not used Path of Building since 0.1, but I would... I mean, like, it wouldn't... I mean, from what I understand, PoE 2 is not fully supported in Path of Building still. So, I don't think this bow would be, but who knows? Like, they work hard over there at Path of Building, so... Maybe someone, like, mess around with it for a day. But I don't think I've ever seen anyone make a build with this bow. And usually those guys are prioritizing stuff that's like, you know... Like, even Thorns, as popular as it can be, is not fully supported in Path of Building. So, I don't know if they've gone out of their way to, like, make sure these super niche items are being tested.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead.
I have no idea. That was a long way to say I don't know.
That was an impressive display. Rest a while. Always onwards. Always.
Yeah, the only reason I'm using Armor Break is because Armor Break 3 gets us endurance charges for the Frenzy Charge conversion for Spiral Volley and Rain of Arrows. So it's pretty much 3.6 extra base damage. I need to screenshot that, so if whenever I make the video, I can blame you for if I'm wrong. Kidding. I'm screenshotting that so I referenced the 3.6. I trust you. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot more damage. Like, that's when I saw it, I was like the effects seemed crazy when I read it, right? Like, I read this effect, and it just seems like, like, and when you just said it's 3.6 extra damage. So, like, yes, the effect is absolutely crazy. It's just, can you get the added physical high enough? And yeah, Hateforge would help a lot too, because Rage is what, like 30% more damage or whatever? I can't believe, oh, is there no maybe it's just in the corner someplace. Yep, god damn it. I thought it was bugged. Being a little turd over here. I hate the stealth worms, dude. How much is a good Hateforge right now, out of curiosity? I don't know what the corruptions you look for on this thing are, to be honest. I haven't used it yet. I'm assuming you would want to get rid of the lose maximum -6 maximum rage. You would probably want to get rid of these two, right? Lose all rage on mixed reaching maximum rage, and this. So you'd probably like be looking for a double corrupt that gets rid of those two, right? I'm guessing. And then get a +1 frenzy charge enchant. That would be sick. So if we could get like those two both corrupted off, or whatever. I don't know if you can get both of them corrupted off. I don't like losing all rage on reaching maximum rage. I want that one off for sure. Yeah, like this one. Oh wait, no, you still lose all rage on reaching max. YOLO. Traps are faster. Oh no.
A great challenge overcome.
I took a weird ass route.
Impressive endurance. I would give anything for a sip. Challenge overcome. Relish your mortality.
I got a whole bunch of fucking water or whatever it's called. I mean, I think we were all just on, like, almost different pages with the whole discussion. Like, I haven't watched the calendification video yet, but, I mean, if you look at the comments, like, there's people that disagree with Miso, there's people that disagree with me, there's people that disagree with Rabbit. Like, everyone got disagreed with there, depending on your perspective. I think we were just, like, all arguing very different points, weirdly, in retrospect, like... But I personally don't, like, I need to watch the calendification video. I don't personally understand, like,
Let's plan.
I mean, we've talked about it many times on the podcast. The ground loot, if we're talking, if ground loot specifically means drops that aren't from League mechanics, like rare items and stuff, like we've said 1,000 times, those suck in this game, that we need those better. But there's a very, like, you can't make this game have complicated crafting and also have really good overpowered drops all the time. Like, and I also get very annoyed, and this isn't a shot at Miso or like anyone is, I mean, I guess it kind of is a shot at Miso if you want to take it that way, but like, I also just get very annoyed when content creators and streamers like myself and them who play this game for 1,000 hours each league are constantly trying to argue for the casual as if they have an understanding at all of what the casual's perspective is. It always comes off to me almost as virtue signaling, because half the time when they're like, you know, asking for stuff about the casuals, it's like 90% of the time what they say isn't like casual, like forward, but it's like just very much like, well, yeah, we also want the casuals to have a good time, but it's like what you're suggesting makes the game worse for you, and you know it. That's why you're only saying stuff like, this part's not a shot at Miso. Now I'm generalizing. Disconnect Miso from this part, but it's just like, it's always just like, the casual experience needs to be saved by making the loot better. And it's, yes, the bottom of it needs to be raised, but like, the more you raise the bottom, the lower, like, you by default make the ceiling lower as well, because like you can't have good ground drops as also complicated crafting at the same time. And the whole argument that like making the floor better makes it easier for the casuals to get in the currency, like in trading and stuff, that doesn't make sense. Because if the floor is better for them, it's also better for me. If better rares are dropping, I'm taking advantage of those better rares and crafting on them to make them better. The casual player is still going to struggle. As long as crafting exists to the extent it does, how is the casual ever going to compete? And what we saw in 3.27, I very specifically remember a moment in 3.27 where I was watching Captain Lance, and he got these really good boots. And he freaked out about them. He was like, oh my god, I got like 100 divine boots. But they were like a 2 divine boots. And that's because the Breach Tree was printing incredibly good gear. It is an example of, like, ground loot, it's like, or that type of loot getting, like, the quality of it raised up higher. And what that ended up doing is making everything so cheap. And that doesn't help the casuals at all.
Rest a while.
If the argument is the ceiling is too high, yes. People who are farming temples should not be making this much currency. Of course. That is crazy to be making that much currency. I don't think... The gap between me and the temple farmers is fucking insane. That's not okay. Because I'm not a casual. I play this game way too fucking much. I'm doing Against the Darkness runs. I know how to make currency in this game. The gap between me and temple farmers is too big. That's bad. So, like, if the argument is based around the gap between casuals and what the temple farmers are making, then of course that has to be knocked down. But if you're talking about the gap between me and casuals, there's only so much you can do to shorten that gap. I think a lot of it comes from, like, how the game's telegraphed and stuff. Like, the UI just doesn't teach you anything. It's impossible to know where to get stuff. Like, when I go into the currency change, and I look up Garukin's Resolve, and I mouse over it, why doesn't it tell me where it drops from? Like, those are things that would help casuals out, that aren't system, or drop rate, or economy changes, right? There are ways you can raise the floor for the casuals via UI and system changes, but... I have yet to hear again, I have not seen the Calandrification video yet. So, I am not talking about Snap's video. I'm just generalizing the general discussion that we always hear about, you know, the difference between the casuals and the pros. Like, I have yet to hear anyone ever say something, but, like, it's always just, Like, we have to, like, GGG has to make it easier for the casuals, but it's never giving anything. It's never, like, giving an example of how to do that. I don't know if Snap did that in his video. Maybe he did. I'm just talking in general. But it's always just, like, I don't think, like, there's ever going to be a world where the gap between casuals and the sweats is ever acceptable. Like, ever acceptable at all. The difference between Fubgun and me will always be massive. Like, even without Temple. Like, ignoring Temple, I don't compete with someone... Oh my god, we just hit 40% less damage off of the Blind Affliction. Rip. This is gonna be a hard Zarok. GGG needs to, like, you know, make sure shit like Temple doesn't happen. Like, I think everyone 1000% agrees with that. But I just don't know... Like... I see, like, there's a comment I saw on the YouTube channel where the guy was like... He was upset because he had hit Endgame for the first time, and he wanted to get Garukin's Resolve. And he was doing maps for 10 plus hours, and he was upset he never got it, just to realize that it drops from one of the mini citadels, the lineage support gem citadels. It's like... You're talking about trying to get one of the biggest chase items in the game, and you're trying to get it without doing any research. Like, imagine playing an MMORPG, and you see someone using Thunder Fury, and then after doing, like, a questing for 12 hours, you go, why the fuck don't I have Thunder Fury? Why hasn't this game told me where to get it? It's like, you could, like... The game should not be spoon-fed to people that fucking lazy. That incapable of thinking about the game. So if this is the people we're talking about with casuals, they're not putting in any effort. Like, yes, I just explained earlier that Garukin's Resolve can be better telegraphed to, like, when you mouse over it in the currency exchange. It tells you where it drops. But the idea that this person is upset because they played the game for 10 hours blindly and didn't get one of the biggest, most expensive chase items without doing any research, like, that's like, I can't help these people. I'm not going to champion for that kind of person. If that is what a casual means, right? If that's what we're defining a casual, right? Like someone who's blind and never looks up anything, and they're going to be frustrated because they played the game for 10 hours and they didn't get one of the best items in the game. I don't think PoE 2 is for you, and I don't think there's any systematic change that's ever going to make the game comfortable for that type of person. You will never, ever, ever, ever be able to play PoE that blind. Like, period. If you want that experience, play a different game. Like, if you're going to be upset that you didn't get Garukin's Resolve after just 10 hours of blindly mapping. Like, I'm sorry. I know how to get Garukin's Resolve. I've tried farming it for 10 plus hours and never gotten it. Knowing how to get it. Like, it's a chase item, right? It's like, you know, there's a lot of cases that can be made, like, around, like, there's a lot of, like, good arguments for, like, you know, the amount of time someone can put into a game, right? Like, you want to make the game, if you can only put in 10 to 20 hours a league, you want the game to be as fun as possible for that person. So there should be a lot of mid-tier items that are acceptable for them, that make their experience good. But those people cannot also expect to, you know, get the best items in the game, right? With limited knowledge and limited effort into it. Because if you make it to where those people can get those things in 10 hours of no knowledge, what are we chasing for then? If Garukin's Resolve can be, like, Garukin's, one of the most expensive and best items in the game, can just be found in maps, like, then what are we playing for at that point? Which, if that's the target audience GGG wants to go with, then okay. But we know that's not their target audience, right? We know that PoE in general is aimed at, you know, a slightly sweatier group. I'm all for adding, like, again, better telegraphing of the UI. And again, I'm not saying the drop rates and the loot differentiation is good, but there's only so much you can do without making this game Diablo 4. And none of this is in reference to the Calandrification of PoE video. I just need to keep prefacing that, because I feel like I'm going to get clipped out of context, and someone's going to send it to Snap, and Snap's going to be like, this guy's an idiot, he didn't even watch the video. It's like, yeah, I haven't watched the video yet. I'm not talking about his video yet. I haven't seen it, so... I'm just talking about the general discussion around casuals.
A traitor and a Jingak.
I also have the same mindset, N4 carts. I know this is kind of a hot take. I think, let me rephrase. If you were hitting 75 room temples right now, if like after this whole league, right, at this point, you're like, it took you till this point to reach 75 rooms, and then it was making this much currency, and it was like a pain in the ass to set up, like a 2-month haul, right? I think the amount of currency it prints is a little bit too much, but I'm okay with it making a fuckload of currency. If you're someone who's in temple for like a month to 2 months, and you like, it takes that entire time of grinding to make a thick temple, I think that person should get paid out. I don't want temple completely gutted. I want someone who enjoys temple to get, you know, a 70-room temple after a lot of effort and start making good currency from it. Because it doesn't make good currency at 70 rooms, and it's hard to set up for 70 rooms. Why would anyone want to do that, right? It has to make good currency. It just makes too much currency right now, and it's too easy to set up. The hard part about it to set it up is just the RNG of getting it set up and like all the like the puzzle aspect of it and using the charts, but it can be like once you figure all that out, it doesn't take too long to set up a temple. Like, you can, like, Snoobe has set up so many temples, like, back-to-back, like, I've seen so many people reset them. So, like, once you've got it figured out, it's, you know. So, if it was a long process every time, I would have it okay being this much currency. But right now, it's not that. Like, if we were to do a league, a private league right now, people would have a temple set up within, like, 3 to 4 days. Like, most people, like, the average temple player would have a temple set up in a few days. And I just to clarify, I feel weird because, like, right now it's, like, especially after that last episode, it seems like I'm, like, kind of, like, on an anti-casual player, like, rant or anything. I feel like I resonate with the casual player, like, a lot more because of, like, the way I approach the game. Like, I don't give a fuck about divs per hour. I don't min-max my builds at all. I just don't think, like, there's only a certain level you can dumb this game down. But, again, we need to make rare drops better. Like, rare, like, literally, the episode before yesterday's, where we had a discussion about that loot, I put on the show notes that we had a ground loot discussion where I said I filter all of my rares out by, like, week 1. So, like, you know. I was so brain off because of this rant. I've lost so much honor. We also have, reduced 40% damage, so we might actually lose this against the darkness. We were, I didn't realize how low I let my honor go. I was full yap there. Alright, let me die to this boss, and then I'll read chat. We'll get caught up on chat. We're gonna do no damage.
This only ends one way.
Oh, did not mean to go into that. I'm bad.
You are not in control. These sands of time.
That 40% less damage is fucking rough on this build. I don't think I got Ornate Dagger either, so I didn't even get the proved damage as well. So this was just like a really scuffed run for boons and afflictions.
This only ends one way.
Luckily, Zarok's easy.
Your fate finds finds you.
Okay, one more of this. Okay, I didn't think I'd be able to kill him, but he's a bitch. Zarok's just an easy fight, so.
Human, you are not in control.
I am in control. You're about to lose, dummy.
Unwise. This cannot be.
Alright, give me a Spirit Against the Darkness. That was like the worst boon and affliction run I've had in a while. I didn't get Enfeeble at least, but we didn't get Ornate Dagger. We didn't get a lot, so. Did we get Reduced Monster Life? We didn't get Reduced Monster Life. We didn't get Ornate Dagger, though. We never got a Rabbit Foot either. Alright, come on, Spirit. Give me Spirit. Give me Spirit. I need Divines. Shit! Shit!
Let's plan.
We have 10 gold keys. Can we get 10 golden mysterious chests, please? Where are the mysterious chests, GGG? Buff mysterious chest rates. Are you kidding me? Who wants all these royal caches? Gross. Get these emeralds out of here. Man, we really got one mysterious chest out of all of that? Unforge. Unforge. Those are sick. Yeah, I don't have 10 Divine right now, but hold on to them last one and I'll pay you later. Actually, I'll give you an Against the Darkness for it. That sells for like 60 Divine. Yep. I came to you. Thanks, bro. Yeah, we'll mess with it. I mean, Rage is huge. Like, Rage is... It's more attack damage, right? It's not increased attack damage. It's more attack damage. So, if this fits into the build, which... It would put me down about 400 life, which is about 3,000... Like, obviously, it's without, like, sockets in it and stuff. So it's not the biggest DPS loss. The Rage would definitely make up for it. It's just like, how tanky am I without it? I imagine, though, losing... How much life is that? 9156 to 8814. It's like a 340 life. That's not that awful. And I can easily... more is multiplier? Yes, more is multiplier. More is multiplier. Uh-huh. If it's increased, it's additive. And if it's more, it's multiplicative. I believe. So yes, whenever you see more, so like when you have a Rage, it does not say Rage grants increased attack damage. It says Rage grants 1% more attack damage. Versus like right here, this is increased damage, right? So this is, you know, additive. It's very important to... Obviously, both are good, right? But it's very important to watch both. Alright, so we are farming for 350 Divine still. So we can get the Tekrod's Gaze. I think once we get Tekrod's Gaze in, we get these the Hate Forge on. And, you know, I'm just going to slot the Hate Forge in for this run and just see how it goes. Because part of the reason why I bought these gloves as well, I forgot to talk about this, but when I put in this helmet, or this soul core, I just wanted to test it out. You gain armor when you lose life from hits. So I was like trying to have gloves and boots, or I was trying to have one piece of gear with armor applies to elemental damage. So when I was taking damage and I was getting that armor from the helmet, I would have just a little bit of armor applies to elemental someplace. But I am pretty sure I'm dropping this soul core, which means I wouldn't need the armor applies to elemental anymore. How much does my life go down when I put these gloves on? So I will lose some life recovery rate because these are 1.1 because they have the 60% socket. So my life is at 9103 out of 9156. This puts me down to... Oh, I guess my numbers shift a lot. So it puts me down about... 400, 500 life, 600. It's still going down right now. It'll flatline eventually. At some point, it'll bottom out when my life regeneration hits the right amount. But yeah, we're losing a lot of life because of that 0.3 seconds. So we might need to wait until we have tech rods. Yeah, that's almost 1,000 life loss before it flattens out. Yep, there it goes. Yep, see, this is where it's lightning. So at some point, based off your life recovery rate, depending on how much life recovery rate you have on your gear and how many rings you have, because I have 3 of this ring, I need a lot of life recovery rate. But depending on how much you have, it'll eventually like reach a point where you won't get low, and that's what you're seeing right here, where it's teetering. But 1,000 extra life right now, I don't know if I'm happy with that. We might wait. Well, I could try putting this in here for now. Let me see what that does. Where do we flatline out now when we have the second... Oh, I put a... Oh, shit. No, that's a rune. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, so now we have 2 of the life recovery and helmet. That should actually put us at 100%. Maybe that'll put us at 100. Maybe that's how we get Hate Forge to work. Will we go? I'll just heal up to full, and then we'll put us down. Okay, so that's where we're capped at right now. So we're about like 60-ish, 50-ish life below our actual max. So when we get tech rods and we'll be able to re-itemize, we'll get even more damage, because we'll be able to shave... probably like one of these points, these 4 points here, and like get like way more damage. So this is gonna get, yeah. Hate Forge probably just increased our damage a lot. We lost about 300 life, 400 life it looks like. But 30% more damage is huge. Let me read the effects on this real quick. Gain a random charge of reaching maximum rage. 10 to maximum rage, which is huge. That's 10% more damage. 12% chance that if you would gain rage on hit, you instead gain maximum rage. I mean, I'm not rage dumping right now, but maybe that means I put like Rage Forge into Rain of Arrows. Maybe I replace like Close Combat with Rage Forge. That way I'm rage dumping more. Not more, just a little bit. We'll test this for now, though. All right, be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Damn. This might be the most uniques I've ever used in a build. I'm using 2 rares. And honestly, I don't know how good Kydro's is, but yeah, I think we probably need the rare quiver, to be honest. But this is the most uniques I've ever used in a build, and it's not like a gimmick build. Like, usually when you have a build with this many uniques, it's a gimmick build. This build is not glass cannon. It's not gimmick. It's got fucking almost 9,000 life right now. And when I optimize, I'll be able to hit back over 9,000. Because I'll be able to, like, whenever I replace some of these regenerate maximum life runes, I'll be able to put maximum, like, flat max life in them. And because I have so many % increased maximum life, it'll just be huge. I want it to be good, though. I don't think the quiver... I will test the quiver more later, but that was such a big DPS loss. Where did it go? What was that quiver's name? Yeah, I don't know. And the flash charges were so bad. That actually makes it a meme build. I think, if you use that quiver. Maybe if you were on Pathfinder. Doesn't Pathfinder get flask stuff? You can do a lot of stupid shit on Pathfinder. What was I about to do? Oh, we're gonna do another Sanctum run. That's not the build. I haven't made a mobalytics for it. Let me link the PoE Ninja for you. If I make a build video, it'll be in a day or two, because there's still, like, you know, a lot more testing I have to do with all these small interactions. So what's the build you got going here? We're doing a life stacker using Bursting Decay with Doomfletch. Or Doomfletch, sorry. My webcam was blocking the name of it. It is a crazy weird build. Yeah, whenever I have to get in combat with Frage, I'll check. Well, I should see what my DPS is without Rage first, just to make sure. So Spiral Volley is 56k, Rain of Arrows is 55k, Rain of Arrows is 88k. Oh, I need to not throw this run. I have to be clicking stuff. This is a time event. It doesn't look like each person that gets hit with a Spiral Volley counts for the rage. It looks like it's just each Spiral Volley is a single... Oh, we got the full rage there. So it was like 20k more damage for Spiral Volley. I can't remember the numbers at this point. 40% more damage, I'm guessing, though.
Impressive endurance. A moment.
I already forgot what the numbers were. ADHD brain moved on. But yeah, that's a big damage DPS increase. Definitely worth it. 88 to 120 for AOs? Yeah, that's big. Hey, what's up, Seven? How you doing, man? Are you said about the BOE 1 league? Yeah, it looks cool. I thought the Jin stuff looked awesome. All the quality, dude, all that quality of life to the mapping, where you can just, like, they got rid of the map tiers, and you just spam one, like, that whole, like, in how you queue up the maps and stuff, like, all of that was, like, I might, like, I won't say this, but it almost makes me not want to delve. Like, it's, like, almost makes me want to map in that game. And removing 17s is awesome, like, I thought, like, I need to go... I have no idea how, like, the larger PoE1 player base is reacting. I was watching it via Alcohol stream, and he looked excited. But from my newbie PoE1 brain, like, everything I saw was, like... First of all, the league looked cool. It's like a roguelike. I mean, the Mega Juicer's, like, whine about everything, so no one's surprised there. But wait, what the hell? Oh, I'm getting the random endurance charges because of the Rage Forge, right? The league mechanic looked like it was like a interesting, like a roguelike to me. And then yeah, like to me, like PoE 1 is like when I see all those quality of life changes, it just like makes me think like a lot of that's coming to PoE 2 in many ways. So I get extra excited for that stuff. I honestly don't know how much I'm going to play the PoE 1 League. I didn't see what the cosmetics were for the for playing it. I'm still having a lot of fun in PoE 2. But it all looked freaking cool. The holy skills looked cool. But yeah, like, that whole thing of, like, being able to just, like, run one map and, like, it's preloaded, you just, like, they remove the tiers completely. I mean, that's basically how it works in PoE 2 to an extent, right? Like, they basically made the maps work like Waystones, except there's no Atlas tree you have to navigate. You can just do whatever location you want, which is fucking awesome. It's like, I want that for PoE 2, you know? I want that for PoE 2. I'm so jelly. Because I don't think we'll ever get that because of how the Atlas tree works. But in PoE, like, I think that is, like, from an outsider, like, I consider myself a PoE 1 outsider, to be honest. From, like, someone who doesn't, like, particularly, like, play the game very long, that's a change that's like, holy shit, I want to actually, like, grind maps. That's awesome. That's an awesome change to the flow. That's, like, super cool. They made it to where you had to do half the unique maps now, so you don't have to do any of the shit ones anymore. So, like, that all looked really cool to me. But I didn't watch the whole thing. I got bored like 40 minutes in, because I'm not a PoE 2. I'm not a PoE 1 guy. I don't understand half that shit. I see the flashy stuff, and I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, they yap for a while. And a lot of it goes over my head. I am not good at PoE 1. I don't play it enough. I don't have an understanding of the endgame at all. Like, my PoE 1 experience is Delve. I usually just push Delve for a week, and then I quit. So, like, I haven't played with, like, 80% of the league mechanics. Like, genuinely, I haven't done any, like, most league mechanics I have not interacted with, like, outside of, like, running into them in maps, but, like, trying to progress them and stuff. Like, I couldn't tell you how most of them worked. I, like, almost always just, if I'm in maps, it's because I need Sulfite to go into the mines. And then I am pushing Delve. So, I'm a noob at the game. But, like, it all looked awesome. Like, it all looked super cool to me. Like, it got me excited to play, so that's good news. I'm sure I'll play for a week or two. I played last league 6 days. I quit before the first league was up. The first week was up. The league before that, Mercenaries, I played for almost 2 weeks before I quit, I think. I think I played 2 characters in Mercenaries, too. But last league, Keepers of the Flame, I played for 6 days and quit. I think I could end up playing this one potentially longer, but I don't know. I'm really having fun in PoE 2 right now. I had a little break there where I had quit. I gave my currency with a friend. I had quit for like 3 weeks, but now I got like, I don't know, like an actual second win. No troll for the league name. And there's just like, I'm just finding a lot of these little knick-knack builds, like the Bleed Wolf and now this. And this build's awesome. Like, it's already like leveled to 97. I got it leveled all fucking yesterday. It was level 30 and I got it to 97. So it's not like there's There's still a good grind at like 99 to go.
A moment of rest.
So I could play this character for another week, I think. I might try building my first temple. I've never tried building a temple. I don't think I will, though. I got bored just thinking about it. I'll probably Atziri farm, though. I do like mapping with this build. This build's a really good mapper. I don't get much frenzy charges in here, but in maps I get lots of frenzy charges, where I'm basically constantly...
In the desert.
frenzy charged up.
Good riddance. Rest a while. Always you will succeed.
I mean, I just like the build making in PoE too. To me, it's like the same for PoE 1. The combat just doesn't do it for me. The combat's what keeps me engaged, and then I just make new builds. But I don't know. I really just like delving PoE 1.
Overcome.
There's still plenty of the game I haven't played, but I don't know. I really like the feel of PoE 2. It just needs more. It just needs more and more and more. Lots more. Miles and miles of more. But I love the feel of it. For sure. If you're looking for, like, a PoE 1 endgame experience, like, a lot of people are like, this endgame rework in 0.5, it better be, like, what brings it to PoE 1. No, no, no. We're still so far. There's no way one patch, no matter what's coming, is going to turn 0.5 into, like, close to what PoE 1's endgame is. Like, PoE 1's endgame has just so many systems, so many league mechanics. Like, so many more bosses and just tiers of stuff, like, that's not happening anytime soon. So if you're looking for the PoE 1 experience in PoE 2, it's a few leagues for sure. It's a few leagues for sure. I don't think, like, overnight, or in a single patch, like, maybe I'm underestimating GGG. They got big dicks over there, but, oh my god. How did I miss this one over here? But, yeah, I seriously doubt 0.5 is going to be what, you know, completely fixes the endgame. Well, a lot of what's the problem with the endgame is it's... like, PoE 1 has, like, what, 40 expansions? This game's had 3? So it's just, like, it's going to be a long time until, I mean, I have full trust in GGG. And I think, for me, 0.5, like, I already play this game too much. So for me, like, this is my game, right? But... like, I'm just, for speaking to, like, your audience and, like, those players that's still not satisfied with PoE 2. I had full trust that GGG is going to get there. I just, like, a lot of people, I'm not trying to say they're overhyping 0.5, but I seriously don't think it can, like, what can they add in a single patch that, like, fixes everything, right? Because a lot of the problems people have, like, there's just, like, multi-layered. And those are going to take time and, like, complete system overhauls to fix. And, yeah, I don't think that's happening. Like, right now, if you compare what we're getting in PoE 1, where you can spam, like, a single map over and over, like, how are they adding that to PoE 2 without completely reworking the Atlas and stuff? Like, and I don't think that's happening in 0.5. I don't think we're getting an Atlas... like, map overhaul, right? Like, I don't think we're getting a new way to, like, I don't think they're getting rid of the Infinite Atlas anytime soon. So, like, how are you, if you're someone that likes to spam only one map, right, and that's your, like, experience, like, just doing one juice map over and over and over, Like, I don't know if that's ever coming to PoE 1 or PoE 2, like, in the next year, right? So it's just like, for some, like, it depends on what your itch is from PoE 1, but I assume it's still... 0.5 will be a big win for sure, but will it be what, like, gets people that, like, finally converts them over and mentally? I don't know. We'll see. I don't think so, though.
A great challenge overcome.
I mean, yeah, all the, like, the stuff about terraforming locations and stuff, that would be cool, but, like... how do you execute that without tedium? Like, man, maybe it's a trust GGG moment, but, like... I just assume it's going to take multiple patches of iteration. Because look how just now, it's 3.28, and we just got this system of you can now spam one map infinitely, and you do it very easily. The UI auto-loads the map. Like, that took this long in PoE 1, right? Like, you know, now that they've done it in PoE 1, maybe it's like they now know how important something like that is, so it's easier to get into PoE 2, right? But, like, sometimes these things just move slow. They have to be iterated on one by one. Well, it's not just about having the code, but, like, it's completely different system. Like, the codes from PoE 1 to PoE 2 wouldn't copy over. Like, like, the way maps work in PoE 1 is not how, like, you traverse the Atlas in PoE 2 at all. There would definitely be code changes there, and it's also more about, like, how do you telegraph that to the player without it breaking, like, the immersion of the game, because they take that shit very seriously. And that's the stuff that takes longer. That's the stuff you have to, like, play test and, like, you know, because, like, you don't want to just half-ass send the system out there and, like, this is, like, the casual friendly game, right? You know, you can't just, like, have that thrown out there and those dudes get confused by it. Oh, I mean, yeah, the terraforming stuff, like, that's the first step, right? In my head, that's the first step. I mean, temple telegraphing would be fucking amazing, dude. Like, I haven't built a temple at all because of it. Like, if someone made either, if GGG or, like, somebody made, like, an overlay that just that literally does it all for me, I will fucking play temple all day, every day. But, yeah, we need a temple telegraph. We need that so the casuals like us can build temples too. That would be a big win. Yeah, we've talked about the terraforming stuff a lot on the podcast with the towers. Like, I think on the last episode, or 2 episodes on the podcast with Arrow, I said that you could have unique tablets that are like, it's the unique tablet of, it's like the unique tablet of Sandpit. And you put it into the tower, and it turns all the tower areas in the location to X map, right? Like, we've had that conversation on the podcast like 3 or 4 times now. It just depends on if that's something GGG wants to do, because then you're, like, introducing, like, you know, how many maps are there? Like 80 maps, so now you have, like, 80 unique tablets for these maps that can drop, and then the popular maps end up being, like, 100 divine per. So then you have to add a currency that lets you reroll the tablets or something, like you can reroll maps in PoE 1. It's a good step. They should definitely do it, but I could definitely see them, like, forgetting some stuff and it becoming a thing. But yes, terraforming is the obvious first step. Like, they need to give us some choice. I will never enjoy mapping as long as, like, but even then, like, it's not even just about terraforming. Like, Like, terraforming would be nice, but then, like, what about in the moments where you're, like, not at a tower and you still have to path through bullshit you don't want to do? Like, PoE 1 doesn't have that problem, right? Like, PoE 1, you can just do, at some point, you never do anything you don't want to do in PoE 1, period, right? At some point, after you've done all the checklist stuff, you do what you fucking want to do. And, I don't know how PoE 2 gets that with their mapping. Which I think is fine. Honestly, I don't hate the mapping system in PoE 2. I like the Infinite Atlas. Obviously, terraforming would be nice. I actually like the Infinite Atlas, though. But I do want to choose what maps I run to. So, it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, I mean, that's also a good point. You increase tower density, or, yeah. I mean, there's ways you could, there's ways they could tweak it, but those are all things that would be like, they release the system, and people play with it, and they complain, and then they're like, okay, so now we have to increase tower densities. Like, that's what I mean, like, it would, like, have to evolve over time, because I'm sure there'd be just to be like, they would release it without increasing tower density or something, and it'd just be like things they'd tweak. It'd be a slow churn per usual. But I think it absolutely is what has to happen for the Infinite Atlas to work long term.
Rest a while. Fight with intent.
That's definitely copium. And the reason why I think it's copium, HHKR, is if we were going to get that quality of life, GTG is using PoE 1 to test those things right now. PoE 1's market just got a lot of quality of life to the trade system, and it's almost guaranteed that it's coming to PoE 2, right? So if something like that was coming, I would imagine it would be in the PoE 1 patch. Because I feel like that's just a good strategy in general from GGG. Like, soft test those in PoE 1.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Isn't it already? Isn't what? Sorry. ADHD brain has already forgotten what was said. My guess is late game changes and we get the third trial 2 plus 2 ascendancies. I think we're getting the third trial, 2 ascendancies, late game changes. I don't know what people assume what late game changes mean. I don't know what that means. I think we're getting something more though. I think we're getting a class. I think we're getting a class. Hey Nat, thanks for the sub, man. Hope you're doing well. GGG said big things are coming, plus the Endgame rework. Big things is like something, it's a class, it's a new act, it's something else. So I'm predicting swords or axes, personally.
Impressive endurance. An oasis in the desert.
Man, I've been so brain off of the last 2 Sanctums yapping through them. I had no idea what boons or mods I have. More damage, best monster. Oh, I'm juice. Okay. We are Giga. Nice, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely playing in the next league, Nate. Or Nat. Yeah, I mean, this patch looks awesome. It just looked like... The league mechanic looks cool, too. It looks like it's like a roguelike or something. I didn't watch any of the Ziggy D interview. I'm sure they went more details. And I'm sure the patch notes has a lot of stuff. I haven't seen any of that. I went live like 45 minutes after it started and just been playing PoE 2, so I haven't seen everything. But what I saw in that first 45 minutes of Mark and Jonathan talking, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm definitely going to check out this league.
A great challenge overcome.
Even though I'm probably just going to delve again. The league mechanic looks cool, though.
Relish your mortality. This
All right.
I have seen how this ends, Atziri. Your time has come.
Messing with time hardly seems fair.
Rid yourself of your delusions.
Yeah.
The sands of time wait for no one. Your fate, a foot.
This is actually going to have, like, unironic good damage once we're optimized. Not good damage, but I think we'll be able to handle Uber Arbiter. I think it'll have comparable damage to the Bleed Werewolf. Maybe better when we're optimized. Because there's still, like, a lot that we're missing from this.
The sands of time wait for no one.
I'm sure there's, like, rage, like, text we can do. Like, there's a lot we could change up to increase our damage.
A small victory. Return. The sands tells Zarok.
You can wind back the clock all you like.
Alright.
Belongs to me.
It's been a long, like, 4 to 5 days of grinding against the darknesses. But we finally found it, guys. We finally found our first spirit one. Thanks for being here. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Another instance of no spirit. I mean, that's what I hope. That's what the game needs. Is like, if 0.5 came with like Delve plus another map mechanic, like Legion or something, or Harvest, or Blight. Like, if that happened, that would be fucking incredible. If Temple went core, which it most certainly is, and then we got like 2 to 3 League mechanics, like, obviously we know the Atlas tree rework is coming. They've confirmed that, but if we got 2 to 3 mechanics, that would be what the game needs. That would be fucking amazing. Am I out of gins? I have to have more someplace. Still 67. Maybe I am out. Might have to actually just go buy some. Alright, that's my last one of those. We'll go buy more later after this run.
Whatever comes my way, I'm ready.
Okay, so when we get Tekrod's Gaze, it goes in here, gives us like over 5% more maximum life. So what that allows us to do is It'll easily allow us to shave off passive points. We're probably getting rid of these points. I think we're keeping Sacrifice of Flesh. We're probably getting rid of these points, and we're probably, like, shaving off, like, one of these slide points, and, like, maybe this, like, point. We're probably going to be able to save, like, enough knick-knack points, and then we'll probably be able to get this whole slot right here, which is 90% increased damage, which would be a huge DPS boost. And there's probably, like, better corrupted versions of Bursting Decay I can get. I got the 2 cheapest one. This is an expensive ring. It's like 150 divine, so I got just the cheap ones. But there's probably, like, a better version of Bursting Decay I can get. And I'm sure I could get more life, which would make me tankier and do more damage. This wasn't a super expensive quiver. I think it was like 10 to 15 divine. Wait, bursting is expensive right now? It was yesterday when I bought mine. Yeah, it's 200 divine right now. Really, Dren? Link me it. Because I might buy that from you. Well, I don't know if you're playing right now. But if you want to sell it, I don't have divine right now, but hold on to it for like a day or two, and I might buy that from you. If you're looking to sell it. If you're going to play this build, though, keep it. What's the character name? It's Cal Doomfletcher. Cal Doomfletcher. What are some of the most expensive ones? 7,000 divine for this one? What is this dude doing? What do you got? Dren. 25% increased damage, 5% last life per second, 3%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let me see what the average increased damage and chance going for. That's 500 divine, yeah. Makes sense. Same stats as yours, it looks like. Oh, this one's only 20%. Is there any double corrupted with the damage in percent? Oh yeah, if you get it double corrupted, sheesh. Unfortunately, his... oh, he shouldn't be charging extra for this double corrupted, because this one's losing more max life and no percent increased damage. Is there a double corrupted that's got, more life? No. That's the hit right there. If you double corrupt it, and you hit the attacks have more physical damage to 4%, that's like a mirror item in my opinion. Yeah, try selling that. And if you can't sell it within a few days, hit me up and I'll probably buy it from you. I don't have 500 divine right now. My next 350 divine's going into a tech rod gauge, so I don't want to say hold it for me, but if you're, yeah, I would try selling that. You could easily get, like, with yours, probably like 600 to 1,000 divine, maybe. Especially if I release a build guide for this and, like, a few people, like, want to go play it. If you held that for, like, a couple days and, like, actually, like, if you're playing the league and you want to make currency, maybe wait till I make the build video, and you could probably sell that one for, like, you know, 1 to 2k divine. I'm sat on 15 mirrors. Oh, you're good. You're good. 15 mirrors? What is that? It was like 100,000 divine? That's pretty sick. How do you make your currency? Are you a profit crafter? Hey, what's up? Colin, how you doing? Still debating on my first temple. I am, depending on how this character goes, if I can get the damage better, I might like try building a mini temple just like to learn the process of it and like get to like a 40 room temple to see how that's like, you know, process goes. I'm thinking about doing the same because this character's cool and fun. I do strictly non-profit crafting. Yeah, all the crafting I do is non-profit. Jesus, what the fuck? Oh my god, look at this time loss. That is a fuckload of crit damage bonus. That is a fuckload of crit damage bonus. Depending on where you put that, that's crazy. Yeah, that's part of the reason why Sanctum is always so profitable. It's why I farm Sanctum all the time. Right now, I'm not picking up jewels at all, but people like Dren who are profit crafters, all you have to do is just pick up jewels at the end, open every time loss you get, open every jewel box you get, royal chest you get, and you just list like jewels for a few divines, and people like him come in and scoop them. And Sanctum will always be profitable because of that. Like, every league. It does, especially because Adorned is amazing now. Adorned is insane, right? So jewels have even more value. Time loss were already super valuable, but now just raw jewels, like, because you're constantly wanting to craft jewels for Adorned builds. So, magic and rare jewels just constantly have value, so... I'm not picking up jewels right now because I'm fucking lazy, but League Start, I always pick up jewels, and they just... Even if you don't do anything with them. Like, sometimes I'm so lazy, I'll just, like, throw a whole stack of them in the stash tab for, like, one divine. And, like, obviously, some of them are, like, super underpriced and get instantly sniped, but then over, like, a day, like, 30 of them sell. And it's really a lazy currency. Plus... Sanctum has all the other big jackpots. But Sanctum's definitely an acquired taste.
A great challenge overcome. An oasis in the desert.
Yeah, I might gut my werewolf. I think if I gut my werewolf, I could easily make 1,000 to 2,000 divine. And with that, this character gets leveled up quite a bit. And then I can just farm for like a week to make more currency. Or I could just farm and make currency like a normal person too. But I might gut my werewolf tonight. He's got a few pieces that would sell for like, you know, 1,000 divine on him.
I shall aid you. You will succeed. Always onward.
Oh, I didn't want to buy that because we are going to get that use out of it for right here.
Steal your
It went great. I love the build. I posted it on Reddit, got a decent amount of upvotes. The build guide didn't get many views because probably because the thumbnail sucked. But also because of the timing of the PoE 1 League. Also, it's kind of like a, you know, yeah, it's just a weird time for the build. But I had a lot of fun with it. I don't really care about the views the video gets because I post my videos on Reddit anyway, and I prefer the Reddit views. And Reddit seemed to like it, so... It's always a dub. When Reddit isn't shitting on you, it means you did good.
impressive endurance. Rest a while. You will succeed always. The choice go with strength.
Oh no, the gloves were a fantastic addition. Absolutely. No, they're required. They're required. Like if you wanna solve the boss damage problem that I was having, like you are not allowed. You have to use Hateforge. You have to. How much rage am I at right now? I can't tell. 40 rage, like 40% more damage. Like, are you kidding? Like, you can't not get that. There's no other piece of gear I could put on that would give me 40% more damage. There's no jewel. There's nothing that would, like, it's okay to itemize around Hateforge with this build because of how much damage it does. And luckily, it just kind of slipped in. And like you said with tech rods, I will be able to get my life back up higher and my damage even higher too, so.
A great challenge overcome.
And then yes, I could get more max rage nodes, like, because I empath by all of them. We have the ones that are right here for 8% or plus 8, or was it plus 14%? Plus 14 max rage, jeez. I'm already path by them, so. Which is probably more damaged than these nodes right here. But the ideal is get enough damage or enough passives cleaned up to where we can get Battle Trance and Overwhelm. Snagging both of those would be a big DPS increase. If the Tech Rods allows us to do that, which it might, that would be huge. I am actually interested in Diablo 4, Spectre. I'm not interested in D4 Warlock, but I saw that D4 is getting a new passive tree. So I will I haven't played D4 since Season 4, I think. Whatever the Vampire League was, that had the vampire powers. That was the last league I played D4. I haven't played in a fucking forever, so it's going to be so different for me. I'm probably playing a Thorns Barbarian, or something Thorns. I don't know if other classes can play Thorns well. Back when I played D4, Thorns was best on Barbarian. But I'm interested in Diablo 4. Like, I want, like, it's not going to be as good as PoE 2, that's for sure, but it's been so long since I played, there's going to be enough content that I'll have a fun time with it for a week or two. And yeah, the passive tree is a step in the right direction for those changes. So I'm excited about it. I'm hyped to give it a shot.
The ritual has been disrupted.
You think it was season 3? I don't remember. I think it was 2 or 3 last time I played 2. Yeah, I only played a few seasons. Yeah. But I had a lot of fun in season 1 and 2 PvPing as Thorns. Yeah, we're talking about, it goes into, yeah, it's a Soul Core. Tech Rod's Gaze, not Tech Rod's, the Jewel. Yeah, different Tech Rod.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead. Be light on your feet.
That didn't work as well as I was hoping. Probably should have stopped using Snipe. What hate forge did you get? What rolls? 5 rage on hit. Gain a random charge on reaching maximum rage, and then 10 to maximum rage. And then chance that if you would get rage on hit to gain up to maximum rage. Basically, the main thing is just getting rid of the downsides while keeping the % max rage, so that's the main thing.
Onward, may that serve you.
I mean, yeah, but the rage is better. I mean, if you can keep attack speed if you can, right? Like, but you really just want to like not lose the rage and not have the minus maximum rage. You just want to be able to sit at as high as a rage as possible. So whatever stats you can get alongside with it. This was only a 10 divine hate forge, right? I'm sure there's like, you know, a better one. I haven't looked at H forges, what can be rolled on them and stuff. I don't know what also the highest priced hate forges are. Maybe they're all cheap in general. Actually, I have no idea what tier of a drop hate forge is. I assume the best ones, like most good items, are like a few hundred divine at least. But I have no idea. I didn't buy this one. I bought it from a viewer. Almost.
A great challenge overcome. A moment of respite.
Yeah, I imagine it's it'd be expensive as fuck, yeah. Which is what we're doing. This character, I am like, this is such a fun build to me. How it's been like, I keep saying this. Like, this is what build makers live for, though. Is a build like this where it's just like overnight something fucking awesome comes together like this, and I want to min-max it. So I'll be playing this character over like the next week, and hopefully be putting like maybe a mirror into it. I'm sad I wasted 17,000 divine on Uber Arbiter attempts, because I did not think this build was around the corner. But I'm good at making currency. I play this game a lot, so we'll get a few thousand divine before long. I just gotta stop 3-to-1ing my time lost. If I start selling them for 60 divine each, that would help. Ooh, enfeeble or reduced relic effect. Yellow. We'll take the... Well, the reduced relic effect is a little scary, but I have already gotten the relic bonus rune, so I'm only down 10%. No. Always damage. Always damage. Always damage. Never enfeeble yourself. Always Zug Brain. Always Zug Brain. Never play safe. What's enfeeble though? It's only like 10% versus bosses, or is it 20% versus bosses? Enfeeble's not as bad as the other one. The other one's the scary one. The other one's 40% less damage. That one fucking sucks. Well, I wouldn't have taken the reduced relic effect if I didn't have the increased relic effect boon already. That's for sure. So, like, they slightly, like, it's not as bad as it would be. But you're probably right. I'm currently playing your Werewolf Bleed, but I'm not sure it was the right choice if the Ritualist one is better. I mean, it's too early to tell if this is better. I was farming Uber Arbiter with the Bleed Werewolf. I don't know if this is an Uber Arbiter farmer. This is definitely a better mapper because Spiral Volley's like got like good clear. But I have yet to optimize the single target, so tough to say which one's better. This one has the potential to be better though. They're very different though. Like the Bleed Wolf's fun, you know. But the Bleed Wolf gets expensive too though. This one might be expensive though, I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. No, that's how it goes, Dren. Like, when you get good enough at this game, right, you don't even need to see the video. You just need to see what's happening. It's like, oh, that looks fun. I'm just gonna go do it. Like, yeah, the Bleed Werewolf was fun. Like, I don't blame you for just, like, crafting and YOLOing the gear. Cause I do the same. Like, that's what happened with this build. It's just like, oh, okay, this looks cool. I'm gonna, like, pursue it now. The Bleed Werewolf was fun.
This was the end of
Yeah, every build at this point super expensive. You're right.
Since another being resides here, perhaps you can challenge them.
Yeah, I'm not doing relic drop chance. I'm doing dodge roll distance and life on my relics. The reduced relic stuff sucks because of the reduced honor resistance. That definitely is a big L, but yeah, I'm not running a normal setup. I'm not doing, I have a cheap setup. I'm not doing relic drop chance. I should be doing relic drop chance. I should actually swap to relic drop chance. Sheesh. Sheesh. 47 move speed. Look at all that life. 162 life with fucking 32 strength. I'll never get good at crafting to be able to make those kind of items. That's crazy. Yeah. I hope one day I'm a good player like that, to where like I can just craft my way to a best in slot piece to every single slot. Like, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's awesome. That might have been a mistake, but we'll see. That might be scary for Zarok, but we'll see. I just gotta start dropping Rain of Arrows on rares. Spiral Volley only one-shots them if I have friendly charges. Yeah, those boots are fucking sick. This is also my first Combs build, by the way. I've wanted to do a Combs build for a while. I just didn't like what most Combs builds were. But this is my first Combs build. I think I've done Veil of the Night before, but it wasn't with Combs. Maybe not, though. I don't know if I've done Veil of the Night before. First time using this ring as well. Basically, first time using all these uniques. Hey, thanks for hanging out, last one. Thanks for the tips and stuff and helping out with the build. Is there anywhere you announce when you go live? In the Thorns Discord. I ping anytime I go live. I ping in the Thorns Discord. When you join the Thorns Discord, there'll be a bot that asks you questions or something. You have to click the cow ping options, and you'll get notified every time I go live. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, those boots are nasty. Yeah, those boots are like literally Biss boots. For that werewolf build, for like how I was building it, like those boots were I don't think you would find better boots. Those might be the actual best boots you can actually make that have been made in 0.5 for the werewolf build. Like, those were perfect looking. Hey, what's up, Rusty? We actually have a really cool cooked up build today. This is like the most excited I've been about a build for a while. And I usually am pretty excited about all my builds, but I'm just like this build was super fun, and like how quickly it came together has been a fucking blast. I'll explain it in a second. I'll explain it right now, it's fine. I am doing a life stacker build. Sorry if you've heard me explain the build 10 times today. I'm just excited to talk about it. So, I did a life stacker on my wolf, and when I was playing that build, I found this ring, Bursting Decay. And, it looks cool, but it has the downside of losing maximum life per second, and I didn't want to deal with that on the wolf build. But, what it does is it adds physical damage to your attacks equal to a % of your maximum life. So, you want to life stack with this. So when I thought about life stacking with it, obviously if you could get 3 of them, that would be on a Ritualist. And then the best way to get a high flat life is with combs. So from here, it's like we're doing an attack-based build that needs to do physical damage with combs. Combs means no spirit. So next thought process was, okay, we can't use heralds, and we're doing an attack skill. What is an attack skill that has good clear, that doesn't need heralds to help with AoE? And that's when I ended up on Spiral Volley. Spiral Volley only needs frenzy charges, and it can handle all clear. So that's where it's like, okay, we're going to do a bow build, we're going to life stack, we're going to triple of this ring. Let's look into bows. And this is where things get really cool, we're using this bow right here. I guess either never processed, I don't play bow builds, so this is with bow, as either I've read it and never registered what it was, but Doomfletch. It's a really bad bow, it's got low physical damage, it's got low stats, but it has this interesting line at the bottom. Attacks with this weapon gain % of physical damage as extra damage of each element. So if I do 1,000 physical damage, it does 1,000 cold, lightning, and fire as well. So I believe what last one said earlier is it essentially at 3.6x's your damage. This bow right here. The problem is it does bad damage, but with 3 of this ring, while life stacking, it actually does really good damage. It's super tanky. Yeah, we've negated the downside with a bunch of life regen. As you can see here, when I take gear off, my life tanks because these rings are freaking deleting our life per second, but we have just so much life regen per second stacked up that we've completely counteracted the downside of the ring, and it also makes it super tanky, and yeah, it's super fucking fun. I'm having an absolute blast with it. I'm probably going to be playing it the next week. Why Defiance of Destiny? Because we're playing Veil of the Night. Anytime you take elemental damage, you get hit fucking hard. Veil of the Night makes your elemental resistance 0. So, fire, lightning, cold damage, you get hit by it, you get chunked. So having anything that is like damage prevention is fucking massive. And that's what the bottom line of Defiance of Destiny does. Recover % of maximum life before being hit by an enemy. And then when combined with Tech Rod, with Aminamu's The Undying Hate, getting Sacrifice of Flesh, it's just a lot of damage prevention to prevent those random one-shots from elemental damage. And it also gives us % increased maximum life. So since we're life stacking as our defensive layer and life gives us more damage, it's just slots in really well. Obviously, you could use a % maximum life and max life amulets with like maybe projectile skills, but this is probably going to save your life more. So the other one's probably more damage. This is probably saving your life more, though. How's it going so far? I mean, I'm farming Against the Darkness. And we're like we're day 1 of the build, so that's always a good sign, right? If we can already handle Against the Darkness and we're still like far from optimized. I'm out of Divine right now. I literally have no Divine, so we have to farm Divine, and we need like several, like, we probably need 3,000 to 4,000 Divine before it's fully optimized. It's one of those kind of builds, but with what it's got, it's doing. Yeah, I'm obviously excited and having fun with the build, so it's cool. It's fun. It's not like an S-tier build by any means. It's just like a bunch of weird shit that ended up being... Like, usually when you do weird shit builds, they're shit builds, you know? They're not good. But this is actually, like, fun and good. It's also my first time playing Spiral Volley. I don't know if any of you have played Spiral Volley before, but it's very fun. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know if it translates well, because I never thought it looked fun to play, but it feels fun to play. I always thought this looked pretty like but it's fun to play. Oh yeah, no, Miso to me is one of the Spiral Volley guys. Like, when I think of Spiral Volley, I think of him and JTX. I think him and JTX are the Spiral Volley guys in my head. So I'm excited to show Miso this build because I consider him, yeah, a Spiral Volley guy. But yeah, this is my first time playing. I don't play bow builds, so this is maybe my second or third bow builds. I don't really play bow builds, so. Alright, is this Zarok time?
Great challenge overcome.
Yes. Alright, here we go, boys. Spirit against the darkness.
Battle is ours.
Rage against the shackles of fate, if you so desire.
Messing with time. Always seems fair.
Peace only ends one way. The hour grows late.
Oops.
The sands of
Rip.
time wait for no one. Fate smiles. You? There can be no escape. We learn nothing. This only ends one way.
Where are you going? Oh, come on. Both the last two times I tried to snipe, he went down, and it just... Because I'm doing, something that puts it on the glory thing in it. It's just always on cooldown when that happens.
You surprise me.
Not cooldown, but I gotta rebuild the charge for it.
Hour
Maybe I just gotta swap that up if I want to use snipe more efficiently. He would have died so much sooner if any of those snipes had connected. But maybe I just need to change the setup. What do we get?
No odds to me.
Darn. We're never getting increased spirit, boys. We're never seeing it. Our luck isn't with us. Not after getting last time. No more mysterious chest. Fack. All right. Trying to make a seismic cry only guy. I can't do cry builds. Too much screaming in my ear. Yeah, I mean, my build's not min-maxed to the fullest. If you're talking about my Flesh Crucible. Ooh, Damage Int probably doesn't sell for anything. Because it doesn't have Spirit. Yee. Pretty good. I mean, yeah, like... You said you had 17 mirrors, so if I had that much... like, if it... Yeah. The knowledge gap between you and me is just too big. But if I had that kind of knowledge in divines or mirrors, like if I was the level player you would, I would be doing what you're doing. So I wouldn't say you're going too far. I would say you are doing what you are, what your skill set was built for. I wish I was able to go that far. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I had a good... I don't think my Against the Darkness was double corrupted. All of my Grand Spectrums were double corrupted. My Grand Spectrums were having shit like... I just took them just to get them, because like they're not really a threat in PoE 2 like they are in PoE 1. But like, you know how in PoE 1 you always get like immune to Corrupted Blood and stuff like that? I just got that on some of my Grand Spectrums. Corrupted Blood's really not that big of a threat in PoE 2 as it is in PoE 1. Corrupted Blood's really only scary in Simulacrum. That's about it. But I went with like that kind of shit. Like I went with like immune to blind and stuff. The wolf was actually the furthest I've min-maxed a character ever. I usually don't min-max super hard. I'm usually actually really sloppy with my builds and just kind of move on from them pretty quick. What did I come to this town for? Oh, I need to buy Jinbarias. Yeah, the double crap 50 of them? Yeah. I went through, for this Veil of the Night, I double corrupted 11 of them. And they were all 125 to 200 divine each. That's where all of my divine went. I had like, that's where like all of my divine went, was I was trying to get a good double corrupt on Veil of the Night. And I'll be trying to do the same on this character. I'll probably be just grinding this character for like the next week or two. Because I want to min-max it.
I'll tend to the books.
Enjoy the Alks, bro. I might need to stop 3-to-1ing my time loss, though, and start selling on for 60 divines, because I am broke as fuck. And if I actually want to start doing... I actually might need to buy new relics, too. Oh, I am getting low on Desperance's Alliance, too. Yeah, we're probably going to gut my werewolf. I'll probably end up gutting him tonight. Because I'm sure I could get a few thousand divine for a lot of his gear. Okay, I need to be right back real quick to check out what the dinner plan is, but be right back. And then we'll do more. Alright, sorry, I am back. Just give me a second. I'm gonna do one more Sanctum run, and then I need to go take care of dinner, so this will be the last run of the stream. But give me a second. I don't know what's for dinner yet. That's why I have to end stream. I have to go take care of it. Figure out what I want to do and stuff. I'm not really in the mood for ordering, so...
Impressive endurance.
No plan, but have to eat.
In the desert.
I'm excited to optimize this build, though.
A moment of respite.
Very excited.
Impressive endurance. I would give anything for a sip.
And yeah, I might try building a temple. I won't go all the way to like 70 rooms, because I don't think this character will ever get enough damage to handle many rooms, but I want to at least get some form of like chain going that's like 20 to 30 rooms or something. 20 runes, I don't know. I don't know how many runes this character can take, but I want to at least get some chain going, maybe. I definitely will farm Atziri some. Like, I killed Atziri earlier on the stream with this character. It was one of the first things I did. I love Atziri farming, but I've never built a temple like to Snake before.
Impressive endurance.
At some point, I need to learn it. At some point.
Clean kill.
Oh, I went right past it, apparently.
A great challenge overcome. Stand tall. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. Stand clear. I knew you would succeed. Greetings. Onwards, always onwards. You will succeed.
Alright, good run start. I think we're just missing Rabbit's Hair, and then the Relic Chance, of course. I never get Relic Chance early. Gotcha, Klaus. Yeah, I hear about people bricking it all the time. I just, like, anytime I'm on Reddit, there's always a post about someone who bricked their temple. Yeah, I like doing it Atziri. Like, I like, obviously, I did like 50 to 100 Uber Arbiters over the last week, like, and many more Jets and frickin' Expedition bosses, right? Like, I love bossing, so Atziri farming is my jam.
I would give anything for a sip.
Nice, Con. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna be doing on this character. I'm just gonna be like, I mean, I've never set up a temple, period, like, so I'm sure I'm gonna brick it so many times, and I think, yeah, it's rough when you brick it, so we'll see how big I can actually get my temple. Again, I don't think this character can handle a super juice temple. Like, even when it's min-max, like, it's a spiral volley build that's not using heralds, right? How good can its clear be? How good can its single target be? We'll have to see. But I want to get, a decent snake going. But I might just set up, like, a good Atziri farm temple. Because I honestly, like... Isn't there... does that technique still work where you can, like, guarantee an Atziri farm... Atziri kill every run? Because honestly, I love doing that. Because that chest piece alone is... I don't know how many Divine it sells for right now, but it used to sell for a fuckload unidentified. It was like 450. I'm sure it's more now. So I'm probably doing it a few days ago, so I guess it's still working. Gotcha. 430 at the moment on ID'd. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe if I would have known I was playing more characters. I went through like I want to say 10,000 divine bossing, and most of it was wasted on Uber Arbiters. And I would have made a decent amount of divine if I was selling unidentified prisms, but I ID'd all of them. Just because I thought I was done with the league, right? So I was just like, well, let's just do a bunch of Uber Arbiters for fun. And we'll ID them just for fun, because we're quitting anyway. But nope. Here we are. No, it's not weird, folk. The game outside of Temple is great. I have put almost 1,000 hours into this league, and 900 of it has been outside of Temple, so...
Onwards. You will succeed. You will succeed.
No gold for that mysterious rip. I like Sanctum more personally. I really don't like running Ultimatum. But yes, Adorned is a good RNG farm to do. Yes. The reason I don't like Ultimatum is if you're self-farming it, you have to do 3 ultimatums for 1 boss attempt. So you're probably buying fragments, and then you're doing the one that gives you the 3rd. But I just don't like Ultimatum. This is actually probably a good ultimatum. This is probably a good ultimatum build, though. So. Sure, Smart. I'm X-Murfree. I don't know how to say your name. I'll try and answer your questions. I'm not very good either, Smurfy. So, I'll do my best. I'm sure someone in the chat will answer your question if I can't. I know what I know, and I don't know what I don't know. Always forget there's the burrowed fucks, and I just sit there waiting for them to show up.
Swift magnificence.
Any class can turn into a bear. In Path of Exile, any class can do anything. Every class starts with like a specific weapon equipped, but any class can use any weapon. You have to get a talisman. It's a weapon called the talisman. So the skills that you use are tied to the weapon you have equipped. So if you want to use axe skills, you need to. There's no axes. That's a bad example. If you want to use wand skills, you need to use a wand, right? Or spell skills, right? If you want to use bow skills, you need to use a bow. For bears, you need to use talismans. And you have to put it in bear. You can make a druid and send over it, but if you get to the vendor in town, the vendor sells talismans. So you can just buy one off the vendor. And then, like, the first quest when you get inside, he gives you a skill gem. It'll be a skill, like, and you'll just wait for skill gems to drop, and then you just go to the Primal tab, and the Primal tab will have all of the shapeshift skills and stuff. Yeah. Enjoy your bear warrior. Man, I took the goofiest fucking route.
Impressive endurance.
But if I already used skill gem, you'll get another one. Nah, you'll get more. In the first area outside the town, there's a chest at a little hut that has like undead guards at it. If you open that chest, it'll drop a skill gem, and then just skill gems drop constantly throughout the campaign. So you can restart if you want to. You know, but you know, you'll get more. You're only restarting the first 5 minutes of the game, so it ain't that big of a deal. Whatever you choose, you know. Follow your heart. There we go, Hare's Foot. Now we're gonna go real fast, y'all. We're gonna get some speed up in here. All good, Smurfy. Hope you have fun. I would highly recommend following a bear warrior build guide if you're gonna play a bear warrior. So always makes your experience smoother if you follow a build guide your first time through. But also follow your heart. If you want to do your own thing, do your own thing. But enjoy. Welcome to Path of Exile. Game fun. Oops. Didn't mean to step on that. You can control click to buy those faster? Really? Thanks. Let me test this. You bullshitting me? Oh shit, my man. Panda, you need to watch me play more so you can correct my stupid mistakes. What are you doing with your life? If only there was a rain of arrow builds. I mean, I use it for single target, but I don't think you can use rain of arrows for, like, clear. That's what supporting fire... If you want a rain of arrows build, go play my supporting fire tactician. That's a rain of arrows build that's actually good and fun. Highly high. If you actually want a rain of arrow builds, seriously, go check out my supporting fire tactician. That is a rain of arrows build, and it is what you want from a rain of arrows build. It's good and it's fun. Like it literally, like, it's screen and a half way of arrows raining down. But this rain of arrows is very different. It's like more of like a single target burst in a concentrated area. But the supporting fire tactician, its skill is actually what you would want from rain of arrows. You just want any talisman. There's no bear talisman. It's just any talisman gives you the ability to turn into a bear. It was fun, but the poor man's version, yeah, that's unfortunately a build that's... It doesn't have good single target, even on the expensive version, so the poor man version, yeah. Hopefully supporting fire gets buffs. If supporting fire gets buffs, it could very likely be my league start next patch. Because I fucking love that build.
Overcome. A moment of respite.
I tried to make a Firestorm Apocalypse Druid, but Firestorm is bugged, so not great for clear. Yeah, I've tried Firestorm once or twice. It's interesting for cast-on builds, at least. Yeah, I usually run off. I'm on autopilot right now. Usually when I'm this long into a stream. The same as with the crystals. But yeah, what is this, a 4-hour stream? Yeah, usually don't even do 4 hours. I'm fried. But yeah, I usually skip it. It's just like an auto habit thing. Gotta break those habits. It's the same with the crystals for like the find them all, like the click all 8 of them. You don't have to click the first one, but like my brain was like so used to clicking the first one for so long that I still click it sometimes. Alright, Zarok, this is it. Give me the spirit one.
I have seen how this ends, Atziri. Your time has come. Rid yourself of your delusions. Your fate finds you.
Hit that on accident. No, he's gonna phase. Almost killed him before he phased. When we optimize our damage, I think we'll be able to kill him before he phases every time. We just gotta get that damage a little bit better.
There can be
Alright, give me that spirit.
You can climb back the clock all you like.
Alright, boys.
No odds to me.
I don't know how many Against the Darkness runs I've done. I want to say like 30 to 40 the last couple days. And obviously getting spirit should be rare. But this is it. This is the one. This is it. Shit. I'm gonna start selling them though. I can't keep 3 to 1ing them. I need to start selling them. Because I am out of divine, so. But I'm probably gonna gut my werewolf tonight. I'm probably gonna sell his rings off. His rings are gonna be like 500 divine easy each, so. Maybe I'll start looting time loss. Maybe time loss will start sell. I'll start selling time loss. No other mysteriouses. Can you show my relics? Sure. You don't really necessarily want these relics. These are technically cheap relics, but I use for my Against the Darkness run. So this one's the Against the Darkness. I use 40% honor resistance and merchant choice, 40% honor resistance and increased maximum honor, and then all 3 of these are dodge roll distance and increased maximum life. Because I'm a life stacker, and because this build specifically increases its damage based off of your maximum life isn't just damage inside of Sanctum, but you get honor based off of your maximum life. So increased maximum life is damage, it's survivability because your maximum life goes up so you're tankier, but then it's also more honor. So like this, like the 100% increased maximum life from this 4 makes it to where like you're never going to lose a Sanctum. And then the dodge roll distance is just cheap, but dodge roll distance, like you can see how fast I clear with the dodge roll distance, right? Like, yeah, it's a good setup. I like it for what I'm doing. I'm gonna send you guys over the Prada. Thanks for hanging out. It was a really fun stream today, guys. This build is so fun. Thanks to everyone that was giving the feedback and like and helping shape it. I'll be streaming this build over the next like week or so. I'm having an absolute blast with it. And we're gonna be trying to min-max this. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna send you guys the Prada. I'm gonna go get dinner and stuff. So I'll be streaming it tomorrow though. So I'll see you guys tomorrow if you guys are around. Cheers.